Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather Metroid LoFi stream. Oh, meow, meow. Hello, Barb. Hello, Misha. That sounds like a lot of fun, Barb. That I've never played Lethal Company, but that sounds like a really comedic, enjoyable, stressful time. That sounds like a lot of fun. I've actually thought about playing it, and then a lot of people talk about how neat it is. So I was so yeah, I've considered playing. I don't have like a. Can you do it with just like 2 people? If that's the case, then yeah, maybe I could play some Lethal Company. Yo, Misha. Sorry, I am like. Oof, you guys ever had, like, for those of you who get weekends, you ever just have one that's just like you get out of it and you're like, woof, like, like you just have to take a breath. Ugh. Don't just be so. Ooh, pain. Ooh. Yeah, honestly, it's so funny. Like, also, have you guys ever had a moment where your brain just disconnects from itself? Yo! How you doing? Because honestly, for like while that was counting down, I'm not kidding. I was like, retrospective. Like, wait, is that why they call them retro games? Because you go backwards. Like I know what the prefix retro means, but like my brain just went like bleh. I'm gonna show up to play some Fightans. Yeah, I am.
That's beans.
Spready beans. That's why it's called retro. Yeah.
What else would you like to buy?
Oh, Greenish. I miss you, BB.
I will do some very bad things now.
Graffiti Kingdom. I don't even remember her name. She was so irrelevant.
Hot stuff coming your way!
Another retro game. Wow, I didn't realize how many retro-inspired voice quotes we had. Well, not even inspired. It's literally ripped from the game. I guess I didn't realize how many retro voice lines we had acquired. And so some more. Sure. Hydrate. Yeah, maybe we can get a retro voice line ripped from this game too. And she says, "The baby." Oh wait. All right. The baby. The babu. All right. I mean, let's get this game started. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. We won uni? Okay, sure. Yeah. There you are. Nintendo and Retro Studios present. Oh, hold on. Forgot the most important thing we gotta take care of real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, now we're ready. So this is Metroid Prime! I'm so excited. God, like it is. It is. Just a really, really good opening sound. So, for any of you who somehow haven't heard of or seen Metroid Prime, this was the first... No, none of that. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did I not... Oh, no. Okay, we'll see. We'll see when we get in. We'll see when we get in. This is the first 3D Metroid game, I believe. I think. Yeah. It was a, if I'm thinking of the timeline correctly, it was a huge departure from the series. From the normal, where the series normally, like, yeah, okay, so it looks like we might have some lines. That's fine, we'll figure it out. This is one of the first GameCube games I ever had, and I absolutely loved it. It's such a good game. It's so fun, it's so cool. Now, the last time I played this, the last multiple times I've played this have been the Wii remaster that adds in motion controls, which makes this game significantly easier. So I am a little excited and trepidatious. We are going prime time, baby! That's what the whole stream is gonna be. Oh god, my throat. Yep, the number on it. Okay, I am a little nervous because, I remember the actual, like, control scheme of this game being really hard to use. The actual, like, aiming system. But, there's a lock-on for a reason, so it should be fine. Should be fine. Should be good. Alright. I guess let's get started. Metroid stuff. Metroid blood. Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit above Talon 4. Fun fact, I didn't know how planet naming in like sci-fi worked, so throughout the entirety of my childhood, I referred to this planet as Talon IV. True story. True embarrassing story. We've been farming Covenant items, while we dealt with the Dark Moon. Ooh, fantastic! Excuse me, do you have the timer? Like, yeah! Yes! Oh my god! Oh, that's like the cutest sentence ever! I love the zoomers! Oh my god, no! Oh, that's so cute! Oh, here we go! It's Metroid Prime! Oh, you know! God, it's so good! Oh, it's so classic. Only she could jump that high normally. I guess maybe because she's in space. Ooh, I didn't remember the music cutting off like that. Oh boy. Wait, is there like a way to stray? No, I guess I'm just going forward. Press and hold L to lock on it. You can strafe while locking on, which is interesting. But hello, Yuna! Hi, by the way. Hello, everybody! Oh my god, I don't think I'll be able to not think of that now. Oh man, I think, oh right, somebody did a gag. Wait, in Dead Space, when you leave the, somebody actually did a gag in Dead Space where when you leave the like, little like chunky room thing that closes to like upgrade your suit or whatever, when it opens, they played the save station music. I was like, oh, that's genius. Okay, so press and hold L to lock on the targets. Yep, I got it. Except, you gonna tell me how to play the rest of the game? Because I don't actually remember how to play. More ball. Oh! Okay, so I do need that top bit of the screen. Do I need the bottom bit of the screen? I do! Okay. Why does Metroid ball? Because because she can't stop winning. Okay, that's what it's supposed to look like for the most part. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's Metroid Prime. Let's go! But yeah, this is okay. A. Did not teach me how to beam fire. I guess I gotta figure some things out by myself. Missile. The next set of force field controls are offline. Scan the central pillar to activate them. Excuse me. Press left to switch to the scan visor. Best thing in the game! Force field activation switches are now online. Thank you. B-wing. Press up or A to return to the combat visor. Oh, I love this game. You gonna teach me how to go? Use the stick while pressing R to shoot high targets. Oh boy. I will say what's really fun is I don't think she does her hand on the thing. In the remaster, I don't think she ever puts her hand on her cannon, which I think is like a really classic fun part of the game. Oh, hold on. I should have scanned the... Oh, darn. I should have scanned the switches. Tap B to jump? I thought this was B. Oh. Oh, Lord. Is that... Let me look at a Gamecube controller real quick. Yeah, alright. That's about where it is. Cool. Oh wait, I should scan my ship. B to jump, A to shoot by default. Fantastic. Energy force field in place. You cannot reach for gunship. Hey! E. Okay. Well, looks like I can't reach my gunship, so... More ball! Interestingly enough, there was actually one puzzle. I'll show it to you guys. There was actually one puzzle that was kind of really hard in the original that was invalidated a little bit by the motion controls. And I'll show you guys. Some of you might know what I'm talking about, but it was very interesting. It'll be a while before we get there, but we will. Spush. Wait, I thought you could spush this stuff. Aw, no spush. I feel like I remember being able to spush this stuff. Oh, bug. Hello. Airlock repressurization successful. Bogue. Hello. Donf. Double bug. Ah! Oh, so you did the, for your retrospective, you did the Wii version? The Wii and Switch version? A new creature entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology, parasite, interstellar vermin, travel in swarms. Indigenous to Talon 4, a single parasite is harmless to larger life forms, however they tend to travel in large groups. Swarming over potential prey, such swarms can be dangerous. Biohazardous materials, phase-on batch 009.8, destination deck beta. Phase-on? What is phase-on? Phase-on batch 0142.8, destination deck beta. I played remastered after that release. Right now I'm doing Prime 2. Ooh. Of a thing Nintendo doesn't like. Could never be me. Could never be me. I would never. You're in good company, you know. Bug, as the guys at the French Academy would like the masses to spell it too. I love it. I love that. Bug. Oh. Morphology Space Pirates. Status: death caused by severe flame damage to exoskeleton. That's bogus. Okay, around the other way. Morphology unknown. Info: high levels of radiation detected. Analysis shows incredibly large muscle structures surrounding the jaw area. Fluid sacs containing acid are also detected. Morphology Space Pirates. Status: death caused by a severing of the spinal cord. Yeah, that looks like what that is. Is this an elevator? The platform does not look like it can be activated from this room. One thing that's really great that I super didn't get as a kid is that this game is very much a mystery. Bogue Squadron reference! Bogue Squadron mention! The word rhymes with discombobulation. Interesting, I wonder what it could be. Base on match 0073. Alright. Escape pod entrance. The vessel has already been jettisoned. Evacuation occurred 6 hours prior to your arrival. Morphology Space Pirate. Status: death caused by acidic burnings of the body. Chemical type unknown. One thing I super didn't get when I was little is that Metroid Prime is definitely a mystery. Like, you come up on this place and you're scanning stuff and getting all this really cool like data and lore, and you're like, what happened here? Aside from this, but like, you're like, what have they been doing? What is this thing? And once you get into the game proper, you're also like, what is all with this? Yeah. And part of you like, yeah, that's a very good way to describe it. BC Space Pirate. Status: weak life signs detected. Imprints of large bite marks can be seen on the exoskeleton. Yo! What? Stop it! Nobody move! Tail section possesses a mouth-like orifice, most likely used for birthing offspring. Alright. Escape pod 3, 4, and 7 have been launched. Escape pod launch coordinates: Talon 4 110L .30L Point Research Command Center. Interesting. Prime 3, you're in time for the because yeah, I mentioned Prime 3 is so good. I love Prime 3. Use your charge beam to destroy the rubble. I always like the way your cannon just swells up like, I'ma do it! Morphology Space Pirate. Status: death caused by excessive blunt trauma to cranium. Entrance to map facility. Parasite. How did it come to this? Yeah. More ball. Step into the hologram and download the map. You gotta be careful. There's some lore entries around here that you do. There's some missable lore entries in this area. Target exterior hull stable and fully functional. For now. Talon 4 ground zero area secure. Crater radiation readings normal. Oh. Parasitic infestation has been detected in the ventilation systems of deck Gamma and Beta. 2 parasite queen specimens have become volatile in deck Beta. All security personnel should report to the biotech research area. Okay. Oh, wait! Almost missed that. A new research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Map station. Welcome to Map Station Holograms to download a map of the area you're in. I don't remember us ever finding out exactly what happened to the crew of the Orphean. Why they all end up dead? Oh, that's right. I think some of them aren't, though, because of... Right. You download the map for this area. Proceed to access the map. When you finish, proceed again to resume play. The map! The best part of Metroid Prime! Yeah! Love it! You know what I always really liked that, like, sometimes if you're at the right angle, you'll be like, wait, what direction am I looking at, from the bottom or the top? Like it can really mess with it. It can really optical illusion you. But that was before I just now realized you can't look at it from the bottom. Like, it's just not possible. That the map doesn't let you do that. Yeah, make sure we don't constantly get lost. Thank you, Map Station. Your contribution is appreciated. I always kind of assumed it was just that they got a little, that right before we arrived, one of the parasite queens managed to break containment. I guess, like, I think that was pretty much, oh no, wait, I think I do know. We'll have to see. Access to deck beta approved. Please step into the hologram. Once we leave this area, I'll throw out my theory. Platform active. So cool. Plus, since you have this super cool mini map, you always know what direction you're supposed to be looking if you're going down an elevator. Warning, warning. Oh, another thing I always loved was the warning symbol, the little warning meter. It tells you when you're getting close to hazardous objects. Press X to turn into Morph Ball. Wait. Specimen containing breach on deck beta. All crew report for lockdown. Synergy conductor unit has been damaged. Use caution when approaching the arcing electricity. And this one just says fire. Entrance to connection elevator. Oops. How does Samus not have any energy tanks when she starts these games? Sorry, my energy tanks weren't... No damage, right? Well, we just won't count that. If I'm at 98 for the rest of the game, then... No, that's actually the setup. That's how you stop cheaters, is you take that one hit at the beginning of the lightning bolt. That's the marker. That's the no-hit marker, point, is you take the one hit at the lightning bolt. That way your hit life is at 98. That way you can't cheat by splicing a run where you got yourself healed. Husband cell C status unknown. Rejection of phase on compound detected. Ooh, Phezon. Oh, you seem to be alive. Or, for now. Severe internal damage detected? Yeah, for now. Hello. Darn it. I forgot that. Oh, God. These guys seem dangerous. Alright, well, no hit run definitely failed. Ah! Specimen cell B, status unknown, rejection of phase on compound detected. Cell A, status hibernation, transference of phase on batch 0081- Point D completed. That's just the door. Morphology unknown. Low life signs detected. This creature appears to be in a state of stasis hibernation. Looks possibly similar to the big old beast that we saw out there. Interesting. After mutation, the carapace of the larva becomes rigid. The carapace is quite resilient, able to resist the attacks of many predators. No. The coils on this ventilation cap look unstable. Oh. They do? That must be for later. Weird. Fire missiles with Y. Ballistic support needed in specimen block F. Pachoom! Oh yeah, your charge beam can absorb stuff in the environment, by the way. What's this? Perimeter defense turret disabled. Oh! Ah, there you are. A new pirate data entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Space pirate encrypted data encoded. Log 09. It was? Good job. It's still the 11th highest rated video game of all time. That's wild. I mean, it is a very good game. Log 09.992.3. Zebus' fault. Is it Z? I've always pronounced it Zebes. I kind of like Zebus, though. I think Zebus is fun. Zebus has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Orpheon, Syriacus, and Volparagon were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. Phase-on infusion stage 2, introducing mutagen into tank. Phase-on badge 0732.C, status complete. Is that alive? That looks dead. Like, I hate to say it, but its arms are disconnected. Its skeleton is fully visible. Is this just what the mutation does to a girl? This is what mutation does to you. I mean, it kind of looks like its outside shell is fine, and its tail looks fine. It's kind of floating. Everything still kind of, like, looks like it's connected. Schrodinger's monster. Not how it works. Gather data in this area. Infusion analysis 12.5. Phase-on badge 003.H increases the acid production of the saliva ducts of parasite larvae. Infusion analysis 10.2. Specimens exhibit incredible strength and body mass increase when exposed to phase-on badge 0732.C. Interesting. Morphology plasmite. Info native of Talon 4. Ugh, those things. Oh yeah, probably don't want to mess with this guy. Specimen solitary holding 1 phase-on level unknown. Set as xenotropic lifeform unstable. Use caution. Oh, it's these guys from the original series. It's a cameo. Morphology parasite larva. Info harmless unless encountered in large numbers. Why is it so big though? Phase-on infusion stage 1. Parasite larva diagnostic mass 1.2. Length 0.5. Cell structure stable. Phase-on infusion stage 3. Mutation initiated. Larva status stable. Stage 4, larva diagnosis mass 14.5, length 40.3, cell structure failing. Oh, I see. We're looking at the different specimen cell structure failing. Batch 0732.c does not match DNA, terminating infusion sequence. Gotcha. Alright, so yeah, that's not stable, unfortunately. Oh. Hey. Morphology unknown. Info the specimen has been horribly mutated. There are no life readings. Yeah, I would imagine not. Experiment 435.8. Bioform pain tolerance levels of 13%. Ugh. Why you hurt the baby? Biohazard waste removal may begin in 3 hours. Phase on radiation readings must be reported to deck commander before batch disposal. I see. So we can glean from this, I imagine, that phase-on is some sort of mutagen. Elevator operational. Please step into the hologram. It seems to have mutagenic properties on life forms at the very least. Help. I want to scan this. Platform active. Specimen solitary holding 2. Phase-on level. Toxic status hermetic seal holding. Good. Severe internal damage. Die, please. Thank you. Hey, what's your deal? You okay? Brain hemorrhage detected. Creature's aim will be hindered. Avoid damage by using quick movements. Ah! I can't. I just keep... Here. I got something for you. Wait, this guy's fine. Look at him. Minimal injuries assessed. Use caution. Maximum firepower recommended. I gotta scan this thing. A new research entry's been downloaded. Small energy replenishes 10 units of energy. Wonderful. Hey! Yeah, it's really awkward to control when you use it. Is. It's. I didn't even read. It's basically tank controls. Oh. Ventilation covers may become superheated if airflow is restricted. Unusual thermal readings should be reported to the deck engineer on duty. Obstruction detected in reactor ventilation system. Engineering crew report to freight lift corridor immediately. Yeah, this is probably the thing I was most concerned about. A morph tank power up for Samus. A morph tank. Oh, cause like tank control? Yeah, of course. Security codes on auto defense turrets are changed every other lunar cycle. Using improper codes may result in turret activation. Ooh. Trilogy, Prime Hack, and Remastered all let you aim independently of movement, and it makes the game so much. It does. Honestly, when I, oh, I think you might not have been here when I said it. The most recent, oh, I forgot that I actually forgot that you have a mini-map that shows you where enemies are. Thank you, Abiro. No, I mean, I did play this game with these controls back in the day. It's just been a really long time, and the last time I played this game, the first time I actually beat this game was with the Wii controls, because I really liked the motion controls, being able to actually like strafe at will, being able to look around, shoot at stuff. It made the game a lot more enjoyable in my opinion, but I am still liking this. Nip. I'm stuck in a wait, that's not what I was looking for. Okay, cool. I am actually a lot more. I'm driving a lot more with the circle and top right is a short range radar. Left, yeah, short range radar. Yeah. Oh no! A new research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Missile ammunition. Resupplies missile launcher with 5 rounds. Yeah, honestly, relatable. That's why, yeah, that's why I love the map. The map is so important. Looks like we're probably gonna just go around this way. Okay, here we go. I missed him. Space pirate, status death caused by severe lacerations to the abdomen. In we go. Oh, hello. Ice shrink bat. Info native of Talon 4. Yeah, God, wow. Having to walk forward and then, Info native of Talon 4. Yeah, this is a very outdated. I'm kind of using the scans as a, I'm kind of using the scans and lock-ons as like a pseudo strafe, like the ability to strafe in the environment, which I wonder, I feel like wasn't intended, but I think it feels good. Play to parasite. It feels like a good way to get around. War wasp. Specimen solitary holding 4, face on level toxic, status hermetic seal holding. Holding 3, face on level normal. Yeah, looks good. Zoomer! Native of Talon 4! Very! Huh? Oh. Wait, what? Was I supposed to call the elevator? Did I come this way? This is the way I came. I'm very confused. Wait, no, it's not. It is. Wait, how did that happen? Yeah, Unisparted! Zoomer! I love the zoomers. Oh, I guess I didn't step into the hologram. Yeah, I guess I didn't step in here, even though... Weird, I could have sworn I... No, I guess I didn't. No, jeez. There was a little parasite up there. This device does not seem to be functional. There must be something nearby that will turn it on. Oh, you? Door lock enabled. Please insert metallic sphere to open door. Energy now flows through a series of locking mechanisms on the door's surface. An active power line trails away to an open clamp on the floor. Clamp. Oh, jeez. Wait, no! 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 Let me in! Oh my god. Yeah, this is gonna be real hard to play. Well, no worries. I'm sure I can pull this off. Door lock enabled. Please insert metallic sphere. Space pirate status death caused by severe laceration. Subject looks like it's been partially eaten. Ugh. Death caused by cranial trauma. Death caused by acid burns to the face. Entrance to save station. A new research entry has been downloaded. Save station. Step on new stations to save your game and fully restore your energy. Alright, you guys ready? Let's go! Let's do this! Do-dum-dum-dum-dum. Do-dum-dum-dum-dum. Cutscene. Uh-oh. I love the way the Parasite Queen moves. Always gotta get a boss scan. You can't forget the boss scan. It's super important. New creature entry has been downloaded. Parasite Queen. Parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. Probably Phazon. You mean like the Parasite Queen? Hey, Disaster, I'm Soul. How you doing? A weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen. Origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates begin a bioengineering program with considerable results. Oh boy. You can actually make shots through this, by the way. I don't think I can make missiles. Oh! Yo! I made a missile through the barrier! That was very difficult. Sorry, baby. Get fed into the warp core. I'm sure that won't have a negative consequence. Oh no! Wrong button. 7 minutes. That's my demon. A little schlumpy, but so far not too bad. Hold on. There are no lure entries! Perimeter defense are disabled. Also, you can't scan these. They didn't want to penalize you. Ah! Wait, hold on. I saw that. I know what that was. That would have been really bad had we had to fight that, I think. Containment seal breach. Larva vital signs critical. Secure area and terminate specimen. Well, okay. Where I go? Oh, where I go? Where I go? This way. Hello! Hello! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Why are there so many healthy space pirates? Quit rolling around like a big old goof. Whew. Oh wait, we're back here. Ah! We're in the area where it said the little connector thingies were weak. Oh right. I remember this area. Oh! Receipts! Ah! 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 Something's beeping? Yeah, something's beeping. Sorry guys, my toast is ready. I am alerted to my toast being ready by the smoke alarm. Oh god! No, so many! I'm out of missiles. Oh no, oh no, oh god. I'm just gonna run through them. I can't kill all of them without the motion controls. There's so many! Not to worry, the beeping will stop eventually once I get out of this place. Okay, seal destroyed, let's go. Hello? Okay, seal destroyed, let's go. Did he spare above the ship? Yeah, why would you do that? The ship's reactor core is not a place for giant mutagenetic experience. Mutagenic experiments. Oh, we got missiles! Alright, let's get out of here! Come on! Don't you guys realize the ship's about to explode? Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here! Oh god! Oh wait. Super friction piston. Don't worry, the beeping will eventually just become like a smoothing lullaby. The grapple beam! Ridley! But this is special Ridley! Uh-oh, it's like a metal Ridley. But like, tap to grapple, tap to grapple, let me out of here. Okay. Come on, perimeter defense turret disabled. Alright, we're going. I wonder if Metal Ridley had anything to do about this. What? Oh no! Explosion! Oh, ow! Impact! I've never had to deal with those before! Oh no, my suit upgrades! Variety malfunction, morph ball malfunction, missile malfunction, charge beam malfunction, grapple beam malfunction. Anything else you'd like to function mally? That didn't work. I thought it would. I thought it would be like real tough and cool, but it didn't. Not even close. Room is depressurizing. Is the fire gonna go out? Depressurization complete. The fire should go out. That's fine. I don't have my morph ball anymore! Guys, help! Gotta get out of here. Gotta get to the ship! We need to follow this metal Ridley. Man, I'm so tired of calling him Metal Ridley. Maybe we could shorten it to something. Like, maybe we could just like drop one or two of the letters or something. How about we call him Meta Ridley? Midley is good. Midley is real good. I always love the like cut to the calm environment and then like atmospheric re-entry. Or I guess this is just atmospheric entry. Talon Overworld, here we go. The game is beginning proper. So excited. What could be around here? Better be wary. Better be safe. Yeah. La 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 la. Now, how exactly do you... Oops. No way. Okay, well... I guess let's look around. What are we dealing with? Species red starburst. Edible flowers bloom seasonally, considered a delicacy in many territories. Well... let's get moving into the area that we can. Beetle. Burrowing insect with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. Insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground, beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ow. Leave me alone. Unfortunately, I have no missiles. I don't have anything but beam spam at the moment, so... Alright, guess let's get moving. Oh, I need to go turn on my, Animal Crossing. I'll be back in just a second. Yeah, so now that we've made it to, Jeez, what is going... Now that we've made it to the surface of Talon 4, there will be a significantly lower percentage of overt storytelling, I believe. It's more like... what on earth is going on? Because we know who the space pirates are. Like, they're the big bad guys. They're the ones that Samus has been fighting New creature's been downloaded. The Zoomer anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with spikes. A basic nerve center located directly above the Zoomer's mandibles detects nutrients. Sharp spines protect it from casual predators, but the lack of a reinforced carapace makes the Zoomer vulnerable to any indirect attacks. He's just like me, for real, for real. Whoa, gamer! Okay. True. A new creature injury! Morphology and Gamer. Wall-crawling mollusk with retractable spikes. The Gamer is an evolutionary offshoot of the Zoomer family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its head deep into its armored carapace. Oh hey, we should grab this too. The sack! Chemical reaction within the sac produces violent explosion when agitated. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sack was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of an explosive chemical sac saved it. Now only brave or ingenious creatures dare to devour it. Yeah, I mean, no matter how brave you are, it's still gonna blow you up. Oh boy. Blood flower? Yeah, blood flower, able to eject toxic spores. Toxins are poisonous even to the blood flower itself. 3 mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster, and the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5-meter radius. The spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill this creature if they explode in its vicinity. Right. Yeah. Sorry. Oh. Door cannot be opened with that weapon. I guess we'll keep an eye on that. It's not a gamer. Whoop. Ooh. Naturally occurring half pipe. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. Sorry to get in your way. Wait. Oh, right. Koza Runes West. Okay, here we go. Transport to Koza Runes West. Let's go! You know, it's kind of weird how, like, the planet seems to be layered in a way. Like, I hadn't thought about that, but the planet seems to be kind of set up in a way. They're all vertical elevators. So, like, the Koza ruins are situated, like, I guess maybe like the top of a mountain or something. And that's like a cave system underneath it, or I don't know. Incoming scan data. Abnormal seismic activity detected. Seismic disturbance at ruin site. Okay. The hive totem. Wonder what that could be. There must be something there. We need to investigate. As Stanislaw Holmes. The cures your ruins. So nostalgic. Kinda. Jeez, my ears are all... Oh boy. Looks breakable, but that could just be smart keys of some kind. What was that? New research entry. Blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates the blast shield is invulnerable to beam weapons. Explosive weapons may damage it. Passageway to shrine. So many weird little noises. Oh! A missile tank. I forgot how good the pickups in this game look. Energy tank. Stuff. Guys, you guys, it's stuff. Wait. Oh, geez, not again. New creature injury has been downloaded. Scarab. Exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Why would you just leave me alone? Sorry, babies. Beamos! Which is actually really funny because I know these things are called oculi. These are called oculuses, and I routinely accidentally call the enemies in Zelda call Beamos Oculus. Call them oculi. So now suddenly I'm just like, yep, let's get them all confused. Save station attacking. No, I know. I do appreciate the hint, but like, no, I remember. Also, I was gonna check out that room anyway, so... You didn't really need to tell me. Oh, geez. War Wasp Hive. Primary War Wasp dwelling, only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. War Wasps build their homes over existing crevices using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs and glue them into place with adhesive secreted from their abdomens. Ugh. Oh, they're just too real looking. Ah, you know how scary they look. A new Koza lore entry. Koza script translated. We Koza are departing now after so many years in peaceful seclusion here on Talon 4. When we came, this place was a refuge for our spirits, a civilization built from native materials, bereft of the trappings of our technology. We were linked to the land here, kindred to the plants and animals, far away from the machines we'd become so dependent on. And so we leave it now, pristine, a testament to the mortal forms we no longer need. We have drawn the veils of time and space aside and are withdrawing beyond the illusion. But we will never forget this, the most sacred of our homes, and we will remain ever watchful. Cute. Mirror. Whoa! Hmm? Ah! Nah! What was that? Structural weakness detected in sandstone block. No, 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 no. There we go. It's me! Despite everything, it's still me. War Wasp, airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. I actually forgot about that part. The War Wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. Eh? I thought that was the save station. No, this is the save station. Meow, bow, 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 blah, blah. Unfortunately, don't use this song every time. They use it when you start the game back up, which is nice. Where am I? Looks like I'm headed towards it. Accurate Metroid noises! Sorry, babies. Gotta move. So many wasps! How do you even look down in this game? Like, forget looking up. How do I look down? Plasmid! We saw these in the ship. Sorry, plasmite. Small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmites are attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. I do feel kind of bad about that. No! Oh, I should have scanned that. Well, this room looks intimidating. Missiles! Hey! What you doing, buddy? Uh-oh. Plasma mouse. Okay, I remember this fight being really hard without motion controls. Oh, right, you have to be really... You have to get these. There are only two opportunities in the game to get the Ram War Wasp. This fight and another fight later on. Ram War Wasp, airborne predator. It circles its prey and then strikes. The War Wasp is the only species on Talon 4 to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, Ram War Wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorienting it. Striking from all sides as a single intelligence, they can fell huge organisms. Oh god! Help! 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 No! Get me out of here! I'm stuck! Yeah, I do remember last save. Oh my god, okay. Alright, so we gotta make it through a couple of areas. Excuse me, gentlemen, I don't want to deal with you. You too. I probably gotta deal with you guys, there's just too many. Box. Tanglegrass! Tangleweed! Plant life with basic sentience, retracts underground if threatened. Tangleweeds are only dangerous to small organisms. They are covered in tiny barbs designed to trap potential meals. Tangleweeds lack the strength to do anything more than hinder larger life forms. A new research entry. Large energy replenishes 20 units of energy. Because I'm so cool. Get me away from playing through them. As a separate 3 there, I just accidentally left the game on pause while I was doing stuff, walked back to a terminal. Oh no! The terminal corruption one was always the scariest to me. That, oh my god, that I was always like, cause it's so visceral. It's more than just getting like blown up by a beastie and losing all of your health. It's a personal, like, it's a very personal, specific kind of game over. Oh wait, but then I don't have the scan anymore. Help. Come on. Grab more wasps. Okay. Alright, we gotta shoot the big head guy. I don't think we can we scan him? This device is emitting a high-frequency signal. Maybe the cause of the war wasps something or other. Okay, and I think we just need to beat 4 of them? They make a sound when they stop. Okay, I remember this being awesome! I remember that being way harder. Honestly, yeah, though, I fully get it. Like, when she dies, that scream she dies, and then, like, the cracked visor, like, ugh. Yeah, missiles! Whoa, 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 whoa. This game rules. Missile launcher acquired! Press Y to fire, press A to switch back to beams. Missiles can destroy some blast shields on doors. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Press start to access the inventory screen. Inventory screen. I love this screen. I think this screen is so cool because it's got everything like sorted into like little things, and you're like, ooh, things. Missile launcher adds ballistic weapon capability to the arm cannon. Press Y to fire the missile launcher. Press A to return to beam mode. Samus's notes. Missiles fired with a lock-on will seek their targets. Missiles can destroy objects made from radion or brimstone. There are charge combo enhancements scattered throughout the environment. They use the missile launcher and the charge beam in tandem to fire more effective blasts. Excuse me. Each missile expansion you find will increase the number of missiles you can carry by 5. Fantastic. The combat visor is your default visor. Provides you with a heads-up display containing radar, minimap, lock-on reticules, threat assessment, energy gauge, and missile count. Press up to select the combat visor. Icons for the arm cannon you possess are shown in the lower right corner of the combat visor. Icons for the visors you possess are shown in the lower left corner of the combat visor. Very neat. The scan visor is used to collect data. Some devices will activate when scanned. Press left to select the scan visor. Move the visor over targets with this symbol, then press and hold L to scan. Use the D-pad to select another available visor. Press A to turn the visor off. Mission critical scan targets will be red in color. Scanning enemies with this visor can reveal their vulnerabilities. You will be unable to fire any weapons while the scan visor is active. Scanned data vital to the success of the mission is downloaded and stored in the logbook section of the pause screen. Press R on this screen to access the logbook. Neat. The power suit is an advanced Kozo exoskeleton modified for use by Samus Aran. The power suit provides life support functions and is well shielded from attack. The modular nature of the power suit allows for the addition of weapons, visors, and other gear as needed. The power suit's shielding loses energy with each hit. Collect energy when possible to keep the shielding charged. Perfect. And the power beam is the default arm cannon. It has the best rate of fire. Press C to select the C up to select the power beam as your active weapon. Samus notes the power beam can be used to open blue doors. If you see your shots ricochet, cease fire. The power beam is not working against that target. You can use the power beam to quickly clear an area of weak foes. Lovely. Let's continue. Energy tank! Best item in the game! Maximum energy capacity increased by 100! I love finding energy tanks. I should have scanned it first. More ball. The small tunnel leads back behind the wall. Width of the opening is approximately 1 meter in diameter. Me when I see a tube approximately 1 meter in diameter. What was that? Okay. Strange. Haha, we don't need those. Hey guys! Wanna see a neat trick? I've obliterated. Wasps shall bother us no more! The fact that, like, concentrated energy can't destroy these hives, these wasp hives, but, like, oh, you need explosive weaponry is really unsettling. God, it's so many wasps. I don't even have the charge beam yet. It's really hard to aim. Okay. Okay, so now we should be able to... Now we should be able to access a few new areas. There were a couple of places that needed missiles. Actually, hold on. I think I only saw one. Oh, there's an area up there we can go to. I remember that area. And then we can go into that room. I think I know. Ah, I got optical illusion again. I think I know what that room leads to. Hello. Hi. Nah. I'm low on missile. Oh, never mind. Donk. I like like that you can hear them before you see them. Here we go. Could it be? Another upgrade immediately after? Hope you're ready. This fight is wild. Lots of beetles. Whoa, why are the missiles circling the beetles? Stop, stop. He's being all mean. Oh no! Big bug! It's the plated beetle! Well-armored burrowing insect, vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks. Only surfacing when it detects vibrations above. It then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. I always like this guy. I like his tail. I like his little like. He's not too tough. He's actually pretty easy dude. Pretty easy dude. Ah, sorry, baby. Do 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 do. Whoa, 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 whoa. Morph ball. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not sure why this was here. You know what I always kind of assumed? So, like, I always wondered, like, why does Samus just have a bunch of power-ups that are scattered all over the place? Even when they haven't, like, it's never like her powers are ripped from, well, actually, it might be like once or twice her powers are ripped from her and distributed across the environment. But, like, it's not like, in this specific case, too, specifically, it's not like she had all of her abilities ripped from her and just thrown across Talon 4. Well, I say that, but that also doesn't explain the other abilities she gets laid that she didn't start with. Press X to activate morph ball mode. Use control stick to move the ball around. So I always kind of thought that, like, what she's doing is that it's a, is that her suit has, like, is it because they mentioned that her suit is modular? So I always kind of assumed that there were, like, these weird little scraps and bits of technology that she can use to, that her suit knows how to, like, repurpose into specific abilities and technologies. So, like, it looks like this big old morph ball thing, but what it actually is some kind of, like, little technological module or something that the suit absorbs and then converts into the technology that she... Dr. Light saw the Gamecube to X find it. I guess it's a good point. But yeah, I was always like, I mean, like, lore-wise, like in like diegetically, like in the game, in the world, like why are there so many like weird little things? I think the Metroid Prime 3 kind of answered that. I don't think you ever actually like, I don't think you ever pick up any like little like baubles in Metroid Prime 3. It's all like technological like stuff that you strap to your suit or that you repurpose. So like I think that's probably like the best explanation, is that it's just that like she has specific things that she likes to use, like the morph ball, and so she tries to find technology that like can do that, and then she also has like, or maybe there's just lots of little like ball related technologies running around, and then she also has like and then she'll also find like random weird technologies in the environment, like, ooh, what's this? Anyway, I gotta go to the little streamer's room real quick, but I'll be back in just a few minutes, and I'm gonna run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. See you soon. Hello again! X, my son, if you found this message underneath the local Denny's, that means the world has once again been engulfed in war. And if you found this one that I put underneath the local Waffle House, I mean, just get out of there. It's not even worth it. Don't even try. Welcome back, thank you! All right. Okay, so I want to head up here first. I think I'm supposed to go back to the hive totem. I think I'm supposed to go back to the hive totem and, oh geez. And use the morph ball to get into that little tube. That may actually just be like a power-up thing. If Waffle House has fallen, all is truly lost. Indeed. More scarabs. Ah! So I wouldn't have been able to get through here. Wonderful. Dunk. More. I think this is the... Oh, hello. Oh, the fountain area! Right. We can't really do anything here yet because of the... Warning! Warning! Toxic water! A new coastal entry! Coastal script translated. As we struggle with the great poison, something stirs at the edges of our vision. It is the hatchling Samus. We feel her across the void as she hunts the corrupted. Will our fates again be one? As our pride shatters, will prophecy become real? When all strength wanes from the Kosa, will it be the hatchling who fulfills our legacy? True sight eludes us, for the poison gnaws at all vision, leaving seers blind and filled with despair. Truth's blessing may come too late. Oh, jeez. This water must have been a huge problem for those guys. Okay, so I could go over there. Ow! No, 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 no! Let's head over here. What's in here? Blast caps, I think. Sport. I thought I could investigate these. I thought I could examine these. That's what you get for... Well, because I don't want to kill them on sight because they were lighting up the room. How about we don't go that way? Looks like there's a grapple thing in there too, and I don't have the grapple beam yet. Intense heat readings behind this door. Yeah, let's not head that way. Although, you know what? Let's go step inside of it for a second so that it will show...
Stuff coming your way.
Indeed. It does not show. It does not show. Okay, we need the wave beam as well. It is kind of interesting that the game just straight up tells you right off the bat which 4 beams you're going to be getting in the game. Okay! Darn. Ah, wait, hold on. I'm going in the wrong way. Or maybe not? I don't know. There are a couple different ways I could go. I could go to transport access north. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Let's do this. Yeah, the ruined shrine. What was this area again? Oh, this was where I got the morph ball. Okay. Yeah, let's continue on. You! My babies! Reaper vine! vines! Powerful rock-dwelling tentacle! A single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine will swing this blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. Excuse me. Sorry, baby. Excuse me. Sorry, baby. Save station detected. Oh, hey, I just remembered. Oh, that's a little far away. This runic symbol has been activated. 4 runic symbols in this room must be activated. Bye. One of the only ones of those enemies in the game of these series is something like that. Hopefully, yes. What enemy were you talking about? This game does have, okay, so the ram war wasps from the hive, there are only only two situations where you can find them. If you miss the two, they're basically boss enemies. If you miss the two locations they show up in, you cannot find them ever again. Oh, you mean the shriek bats? Yeah, no, thankfully the shriek bats do show up again. In fact, yeah, there you are. Shriekbat, territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 centigrade. Shriekbats have high internal temperature, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. Sorry. Doop, doop, doop. Blair, 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 blair. Now I can't get the stuff. Okay, so we could go to the top of the Arboretum, or we could keep looking around the Gathering Hall. I don't actually know if we can go to the top of the Arboretum yet. I'm not 100% sure. Shaky mushrooms! Shaky mushrooms! Oh, geez. What's this? That which follows the waters seeks the sun. The great poison comes from Talon's core. Okay. So I guess we gotta deal with whatever's causing this poison water in the core of the planet. I'm out of missiles. Yes! Alright. Necessary area! Necessaria! Please give me missiles. This runic symbol has been activated. 4 runic symbols in this room must be activated. Cool. Sorry, buddy. I just love it. He's like, get back! I love the Reaper vines. These platforms are really cool. Okay, I do not recall where they all are. I remembered that one being like the last one I found, because looking down at this game is a nightmare. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Runic symbol has been activated. Sure would be nice to find a missile expansion. I think that's one above the door. Heck. Oh, jeez. game is very hard to control with GameCube controls. Yeah, the Wii version of this is just kind of... There you are. Dramatically superior from a gameplay perspective. This runic symbol has been activated. 4 runic symbols in this room must be... Yeah, okay, so that makes 3. Few missable normal enemies in the world as the world changes slightly as you get... Oh, okay. I did not remember that. But okay. I'll just try to scan everything then. Oh, I think I've heard to scan the Oculus, actually. There you are. I had a feeling. That's supposed to tell you about the runes. I forgot that they were supposed to... I forgot there was like a rune that's like, hey, you gotta scan a bunch of runes and we're gonna put it right where you wouldn't... Woo! Charge beam! Ah, I love it! I love the way everything looks in this game! Wow, 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 wow. Charge beam acquired. Hey, wait, what are those on the wall? Charge beam acquired. Press and hold A to charge, release to fire. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Oh. Speaking of the devil. With a rift. Ugh. Or no, with a meta. Morphology. Oh, they're called ions. Wait, really? I've been calling them Oculus the whole time. Immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue. Capable of launching sustained energy beams when active, the ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flashlight ignites nearby. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of beams. Morph ball. The morph ball changes your suit into a compact mobile sphere. Triggered at the beginning are only gettable there, and the bosses, of course, yeah. Press X to enter morph ball mode. Press X again to leave morph ball mode. Samus's notes, like the power suit, the morph ball is modular. There are several modifications that can be added to improve performance. And I just got the, energy tank. The energy tanks increase the power level available to your suit's defense screens. Samus's notes, each energy tank increases your suit's energy by 100 units. The more energy your suit has, the longer you can stay alive. Don't you mean the more energy my suit? Whatever. The charge beam allows you to increase the damage and effectiveness of the arm cannon. Press and hold A to charge the arm cannon, then release A to fire. Note, Samus's notes, the charge beam has unlimited tractor beam capacity. Use it to pull small objects to you. There are charge combo enhancements scattered throughout the environment. They use the charge beam and the missile launcher in tandem to fire more effective blasts. The charge beam increases the performance of each arm cannon mode. Sorry, BBs. I mean, I don't need to do this. There. Nobody but those two guys has to die! Unruined. Oh, with the Oculus thing? Yeah. Not entirely. Because, like, the pun we still made still works. I guess I'm too close. Beauf. Hey guys. Did I? Oh right, I forgot I can use the charge beam now to pick up the pickups. I think I forgot something. Oh, in this room? Yeah, good point. I guess I did. I don't think I can get over there. Oh, I didn't! You're right! I was going to after I got the charge beam, then it turned me around. And I totally forgot about it because I don't have any object permanence! Yeah, that's the worst thing about the Reaper Vines is that if you get to the... Oh, man. And because of the entry, because of script translated, we've returned to Talon 4, born here against our will by a great cataclysm from the reaches of space. A meteor came, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Though we perceived this from beyond space and time, it was but a curiosity. A brief flare in the infinite march of the universe. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, clawing at life with such violence that we were ripped from our peaceful state and find ourselves wandering as shadows of the mortal forms we left behind, searching for why we are here. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, the Reaper Vines, when they retract, they can't hurt you, but if you're close enough to them, they can still use, like, still have like a solidity box, so they can still pull you off of a platform if that is relevant. Okay, I don't think I can get over there yet. I think I need another power up. Oh, never mind. God, I love them. Oh, wait. I don't think I should go here yet. Wait, no, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of Phendrana Drift. Where am I going? Excuse me, excuse me. Where am I? Oh! I need the Morph Ball Moms for this. Shrink Bats seem rather poorly developed evolutionary speed. Yeah, a little bit. I'm not really sure what their deal is. Wait, hold on. Is it? It's the boy. New creature entry has been downloaded. Stone Toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. A stone toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. So if you get too close, he gets like... Never mind. I thought he hit you with the Hey, don't mind me. Yeah, unfortunately, everything in Metroid Prime is either a power-up or food. A power-up or imminently explodable. Ah, here we go. I seem to have stumbled upon a room. A new creature entry, sort of. Mechanoid incinerator drone, programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Okay. Listen. Alright, hear me out. He has a defense strategy. Anytime anything gets close to us, we explode in case it wants to hurt us. It wants to hoist us. That way, we punish it for the audacity. And then he goes like, Nerf, oh no, I messed up. And he like accidentally, whoa, hold on, those aren't rare war wasps. What is that? Barbed war wasp. Oh, okay, yeah. I think the ram war wasp, the ram war wasp, yeah, I think only has one instance. And the barbed war wasp is the same. I believe you can only get them in this boss fight. Airborne insect with the ability to launch a stinger at prey. A highly aggressive member of the war wasp family, this insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. The stinger tips regrow seconds after launch and contain an acidic compound designed to pre-digest prey. Oh my god. Ow! Ow, hey, that was rude. It just keeps launching barbed war wasps at me. Oh, it's so fast. Oh my god. This is so much harder in this version of the game. Whoosh! Goodbye, barbed war wasps! Yeah, seconds is nuts. Here he is. Morph ball bomb! Wonder if I should have structure war wasp hive. Ah, okay. Might have evolved that way to sacrifice oneself to protect the head by exploding on predators fashion? Interesting. Morph ball bomb acquired! While in morph ball mode, press A to drop a morph ball bomb. Additional data downloaded inventory screen. Okay, so now unfortunately, let's see. We're kind of gonna have to. Oh, well, actually, yeah, it's still. We're gonna have to go. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to go to do the saddest. Okay, so unfortunately, in order to get we gotta explore every crevice. We're gonna have to go do something a little sad real quick. But I'm gonna. I'm gonna just hide the screen while I do it. Oh no, no. I must have video evidence of my crimes. Sorry, baby. Blarmfick. Dynamo, I know. I didn't want to do it either, but I had to get in here. Sorry, Stone Toad. Wait, oh god. Energy spike detected? I don't... Oh. What? Oh, I'm supposed to... Okay. There we go. Wow, wow, wow. Wait, that's also timed? Morph ball, lamp oil, and oh. I don't recall what this gets me. Bum 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 bum. Ah, there we go. I feel like this must be optional. but maybe not. It said an energy spike was detected. I'm not exactly sure. Also, just a little something for you guys to chew on. The Kozo did say that they left their machines behind and they didn't put any machines on this planet, so I wonder who did this. Energy tank! This item permanently increases your maximum energy capacity by 100 units. No. Okay. That's fine. You can do that. You can clip my crimes. They probably did, actually. Unable to access magnetic rail system. Spider ball augmentation required. Spider ball, spider ball. Spider climbs all over the wall. Oh, okay. So that was just telling me there was an energy tank nearby? That's so weird. I didn't remember it doing that. Let's head back to the burn dome because it looks like there is a looks like there's some sort of little room that has an upgrade in it. Maybe an energy tank or a missile tank. Missile tank might actually be more appreciated at this point because missiles are very important and I have none. There you are. Missile expansion! Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. I wonder how much you can sequence break this game. Like... Yo! Like, I do know of one skip, and I'd actually like to go try it. I'm not exactly sure how to do it. I don't remember. But there is one skip I'd like to go try real quick. It does kind of... I should have done it earlier, because it does require us to go all the way back. But, so... Yeah, let's just do that. Oh yeah, and with the morph ball bombs, I'm now able to get through this little area. Ha 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 ha. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. You know, I do feel legitimately bad when I blow up little cute creatures in games, right? Like, I don't want to do it, but I also want to collect all the stuff. I always love this room because it's got like it's like the mist collects on your visor. I always thought that was super cool. I always thought that was super, super neat. Steam, I guess you could say. Excuse me, sirs. Incoming scan data. Fluid patterns analyzed. Main source of toxins in ruins detected. Fantastic. Yep. Sun chamber. And I did remember we need to go. Okay. So yeah, we need to go through the Arboretum. We need to find all the glyphs. Was this your first Metroid? Hi, Rabbit. Fantastic. I think it was either this or Fusion. I don't recall entirely. But for me, it was either this or Fusion. I'm pretty sure it was like both simultaneously. Same actually, fair enough. Fusion was my first thing. Yeah, same. Alright, we're headed back to Talon 4. Because I want to try something that, I haven't been able to try. I had forgotten about that. And didn't we end up with like 2 or 3 copies of it that way? I know we ended up finding. Okay, so I remember we ended up finding. I don't think so. Okay, I do recall that we ended up in the possession of like 4 copies of Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga through various incredibly unexpected means. Sorry, I accidentally targeted the gamer, but he's fine. He's completely invincible. Yeah, I do remember one time I'm honestly not sure how many we ended up finding. Oh! You can jump really high next to your ship. I never noticed that. Okay, so I think there's a way, hold on. So I believe there's a way. If you go, I remember trying this multiple times, but you can't actually pull it off. In the Wii version, they actually patched it out. But I believe if you go this way, you can actually target one of these guys. Doesn't look like it would work. Maybe I'm misremembering. Okay. Okay, so okay. Interesting. They might. It doesn't look like there's actually a way to. There might not be a way to do this on the. Oh wait, what's NTS? Oh yeah, this is NTSC. Okay. Scan dash. Oh. How do you scan dash? Oh my god, this video is in like 45p. Oh my god, I can't look at old. I think we found a copy of it. Yeah, the only one I remember is we found one on the ground that had no picture, had no label, and we were like, oh, what is this? What is this? We're so excited. We pop it in, we're like, oh, come on, we already have 3 copies of this. We found a copy of Stagger, and then we liked it so much that we'd find it. Wait, no, I don't remember. I remember that being the, no. I remember the tag being ripped off being the later one that we got. Oh, no. For the record, I got stuck at the beginning, never did. Dread was your second Metroid. Oh my god. Okay, so... yeah, okay. Oh. 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 Okay, cool. I was doing a different version. I was doing a different version of the game. Okay, so check this out. I'm not exactly sure how easy this is gonna be to do. Yeah, do you mind? I would like that, actually. So here's the deal. This object is out of scanning range. You want to kind of get on the back of the right engine and just do out of scanning range, and then you just... okay. So I don't know how... Oh, I never scanned my gunship. Your research entry! Hunter class gunship registered to Samus Aran. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. El diretto grande tanko! Wow, how do you have so much momentum? I've always wanted to do this, but I've never been able to figure out how, because I had the Wii version and they don't let you, they like patched out the, you need to be like on the very back of this. Gold and lost one of my favorite game of Pokemon and thanks for letting me borrow. I was like, I don't think I ever gave that to you. You got the wrong person. Like, no, it's definitely you. You that's wild. That would, because if we hadn't already owned the game, that would have been a slam dunk random absolutely that would have been a slam dunk random present. Because Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga is like one of the best Game Boy Advance games ever made. The game is awesome. Okay. Oh, do you like let go of the scan? I know this is a thing that's possible. I know I have the right version of the game, too. Okay, you don't want to hold B. The year 2 I was moving my room around and found my old copy of Diamond. I put it into my DS and was like, wait, that's not my team, that's not my name, what's going on? And about 20 minutes later I found my version of Diamond. Uh-oh. Rabbit found a haunted game cartridge. Okay. So... Check out my, okay, here we go. So you can break the mention. Well, the site has been kept to date. This videos and explanation for many tricks. This feature is used based on is called skipping the boost ball space jump early. Okay. We don't have to grab it early. We don't have to grab it early. I'm gonna play the game in the normal order, but I just want to do it. I just want to pull it off. I just want to prove that it's possible. Okay, in landing site, get on the gunship and take a look at the ledge right of it, against the wall and in between the two doors. This ledge is your destination from the gunship. Oh, so like there? I was thinking it was there, but I don't think I can get there. I think that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, my advanced library is so stacked too, so saying it's one of the best is quite a feat. Yeah. I don't even know anyone who's played during the DS era. During the DS era, I played Diamond. I had Diamond and I had Black. I had Diamond and Black during the excuse me, during the DS era. FFT one last started to replace my while after. Why does it always happen? Why climb that mountain? Because it's there? Yeah. Okay, you have to dash jump from the bottom right of the ship to this ledge, but since there are no enemies in landing site, you have to dash jump from a scan point. Yeah, but look for a glowing spider vine just possesses one that leads to the artifact, and the scan point is conveniently out of your range from the gunship. Get close enough, you can still lock onto it. When ready, move as far back on the gunship as you can without falling off, then go to the right edge of the room and just jump from the spider vine. There are two different styles people use here. Some wait a bit after locking on the spider vine, while others dash jump the instant they lock on. Both work. Just make sure you release L as soon as you hit beat it. Oh! Or you'll probably have double trouble getting on the ledge. Okay. Since this dash jump uses the scan visor, an alternate method is needed for the Japanese, European, Australian, and North American player's choice, included with the Prime 2 demo disc versions of the game. If you have one of those versions, use the method shown below. Okay, so I'm going as far back on the ship as I can. They say go to the right. Okay, maybe not immediately after, right? I mean, I didn't know back then anyone Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry. You're in a dilemma? How are you in a dilemma? What kind of dilemma? Okay, what is... Okay, so that looked like I got some more distance. That looked like I got some more distance. Yeah! No! No! I pulled it off! Okay, why isn't it letting me jump? Like, do the dash thing? Ooh. This ship has a really weird, like, function to it. Okay. So, right after you actually get the momentum. Yeah, baby! Yeah! Okay, all right, we did it. Nice, thank you. Okay, so as much as I would like to go and get the space jump boots, I think it's a little outside of the spirit of it to have the space jump boots for the rest of the game, because that also can allow us to get to areas we shouldn't normally, and we might end up like I might end up getting a little confused about where I need to go. So I'm gonna skip, especially because I don't really remember what you're supposed to do in the game. I just wanted to prove that it was possible to get up there. Actually, hold on. I want to show you. I gotta prove visually. I gotta prove visually that the space jump boots are in there. Wrong. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. So I think I'm just not far enough back. That's just like this last mindset. You gotta be waffles. I can only use either the toaster or the coffee maker at one time. I can't use both coffee first or waffles. I'd say coffee first. That way you have time to let your coffee cool down a little bit while your waffles are cooking. There we go. No! Yeah. Cool down. Yeah. Strange. Yeah, no, I fully agree that, like, every second I spend on this is a second I could just be grabbing them, but, like, whatever, it's all about the principle of it. We just have a little bit of fun. We have a little bit of fun. We get on the right burner, and we do, like, a little dash. Oh, clever. Okay, yeah, of course. Sorry. That obviously makes sense. My power bar flips before my breaker, so that's a nice safety net. Huh. Okay, so I think I'm too far to the left. Yeah, I was too far to the left. Alright. Excuse me, gentlemen. Coffee is meant to scald thy tongue? No, it's not. Wait. Huh? Wait, are the space jump boots over here? Haha, see? Told ya! Space jump boots! Alright, now we're gonna earn them. Now we're gonna do it the right way. Do. Fire has burnt this dragon. Yeah, honestly, yeah, there's actually a, flavor-wise, there's actually, I've heard that the way to get the best flavor out is actually you do brew the coffee with boiling water, but then you let it cool down. They actually recommended room temperature. I know a lot of people like really hot coffee, but, doesn't do that. Gotcha. Or no, sorry, not room temperature, body temperature. Body temperature, not room temperature. I apologize. Body temperature. I'll drink coffee at any temperature. It's Volka! Hello! Thank you for the raid! How you doing today? You're stopping by just in time for us to go back to the Kozo ruins. I actually just went and indulged myself a little bit and did the space jump boots skip, but I didn't actually get the space jump boots because I don't want to confuse myself. Hello, it's Volka. Hope you enjoy watching me replay the GameCube version for the first time in ever. In fact, I believe I've never beaten the GameCube version, so this will be the first time I actually beat the GameCube version of Metroid Prime, so that'll be fun. How are you doing today? Doing all right. Good. Great to hear. Well, yeah, welcome in. What were you up to? What were you streaming? Hello, Raiders. War Wasp. Alright. We need to head back to... the Arboretum. Ah! I never beat GC version. In fact, I didn't got far at all back then, but I started the remaster. Ah, fine. Yeah, the remaster. I don't really know. I had actually forgotten they released a remastered version. But let's see. But yeah, I only ever played. I got too like scared and everything was too difficult like late in the game. But for me, when I was a little babby, but no, I have actually played through and beaten the entire thing on the Wii version, which I really liked with the motion controls. It was a lot of fun. Found it at GameStop the other day. Ooh, fantastic! Yeah, this is such an amazing game. It's just so fun. It's just so classically good. Can't get over. Oh, yes, I can. Ah, but hold on. We haven't been checking our abilities. Morph Ball Bomb. The Morph Ball Bomb is the default weapon for the Morph Ball. Press A when in Morph Ball mode to drop a Morph Ball Bomb. Yeah, right? That's probably why I never go. Yeah, it's probably why I never... Yeah, it's real... It gets really difficult once you get to, once you get to the mines. Press A when in Morph Ball mode to drop a Morph Ball Bomb. The Morph Ball Bomb can be used to break cracked walls and activate certain devices. If the Morph Ball Bomb is near a Morph Ball Bomb when it explodes, it will be popped a short... If the Morph Ball is near a Morph Ball Bomb when it explodes, it will be popped a short distance in the air. This is called a bomb jump. When a Morph Ball Bomb explodes, it must be close to the enemy to be effective. The Morph Ball Bomb can easily break items made of sandstone or telluric alloy. Alright, what were the other... Was there another one we got? The Charge Beam. The Charge Beam allows you to increase the damage and effectiveness of the arm cannon. Press and hold A to charge the arm cannon, then release A to fire. Samus notes, the Charge Beam has a limited tractor beam capacity. Use it to pull small objects to you. Their charge combo enhancements get... Wait, we already looked at this one. What was the... I thought for sure there's another one. I guess it was just the Morph Ball Bomb. Structural weakness detected in sandstone. So yes, we needed the Morph Ball Bomb to make it through here. Pew. Ah, there they are. Ow. Ow. Hey, get out of here. No, I wanted to... Bloodweed. Sorry, venom weed. Poisonous plants that retract into the ground if threatened. Venom weeds evolve to thrive in the habitats of large organisms. They lure prey with brightly colored leaves, then detain it with tiny barbs that deliver a powerful toxin. Venom weeds rapidly decompose anything that succumbs in their midst. Switch versions lets you play with dual stick like a traditional shooter, GameCube controls, Wii controls, or even hybrid controls. Neat! I wonder if they'll ever release a Switch version of the trilogy. That sure would be nice. Hello, goat. Hello, cute goat. How are you doing today? Yes, but pointing it out does detract a little bit from it, but I do appreciate it. Not fully. I'll be nice. Not fully. I'm just saying a little bit. 2 and 3 are probably. Oh yeah, true. Ooh, dang, nice. Good little collection of achievements, or good big ol' collection of achievements. Hold on, and they're probably gonna do the on the ground thing they did to me last time. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me, sir. Yeah, it's over there. Analysis suggests the presence of a runic symbol here, but yeah, but I gotta get rid of the venom weed. Runic symbol has been activated. Okay, so I am 1 away. I don't know where the last one is. Oh, I thought I already got this one. I did. Or not. I guess since I left, I have to activate it again. I'll probably drop each game individually. Yeah, probably. Yeah, sure. What happened last night at work? Hit me. There you are. I already got that one. Oh, that was weird. This runic symbol has been activated. Doo, 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 doo. No worries. Hope you enjoy your friend's house. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the little bit of LoFi lady gaming that you have acquired in your life. And I hope you have fun with your friends. Have a wonderful day. Okay, here we go. Take us throughout sandstone wall. In we go. So we didn't miss a save point. There's a save point over there, and I feel like I haven't saved in a while. I really hope there's a save point around here. This area is really tough to get to. I think I can beat her. I'm pretty sure I can beat her first try, but I don't want to like count on it. Oh geez, well, I don't remember the last time I saved, so maybe we should go back and save just in case, because pretty angry grass. Yeah, pretty angry grass. This grass has a grudge. Ow. Not there. The other side. Grudge grass. My supervisor got into the PA system and said in a really rude and snotty way something along the lines of, whoever put the heated flooring in 46 would actually pay attention, you know, it needs to be banded since it's over 100 and everything else right there is also banned. It was clearly me. She started it since I asked her what she meant. Ah! Yikes. Yeah, I used to have a supervisor that would do stuff like that. Oh my god. Yeah, he was like really bad about this. He would he would grab everybody. It was one of the most like awful things he did in like a slew of them. He would grab everybody and be like, "Hey, real quick, I want to do like a quick floor meeting type thing." He's like, just wanted to let everybody know that we need to not do this one specific thing. He would like kind of look at you while he's saying that, and it's like, cool. I needed to be banned and said it wasn't me. She said, yes, it was. I saw them on your palette. I checked with another guy. We never had that in show. What? So it wasn't you. How were you sure that she was talking to you? Well, I guess it turned out that she was, so oof. Rough. I'm so sorry, buddy. So sorry, Rabbit. Sounds like she's a bit of a rough customer. Excuse me, gentlemen. Alright, let's head back up. Okay, where are the wasps? Okay, so we are getting ready to do like one of my favorite bosses. I rather like this boss. Supervisor, not customer? What? Did I say customer? What do they say? You know what I meant! Did you get on? Did you don't mess with me! You know what that? It's a turn of phrase! Holocure I finished the Vampire said, yeah, they are. They're very different games. Holocure is very fun. I've actually been meaning to revisit it on orders from a certain someone. See? Reaper Vines can pull you. Alright, so okay, you guys ready? You guys ready for like the coolest boss ever? This boss was always so intimidating to me. Here we go. God. Say hello to Flagra. We're following Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. God, she's so big! Alright. I think, wait, did I? Oh, I remember. That's how you're supposed to do it. There's a second thing to scan this. Right, there is! Alright, thankfully I didn't do it too, thankfully I didn't wait too long. Wait, right? It did the boop 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 boop. But hold on. No, that's what I thought. I'm like, wait, I'm pretty sure this fight isn't that easy. Yeah, there we go. Woo! Okay, I need to scan the tentacles. New creature! One of Flogger's tentacles fills this narrow drainage channel. Analysis indicates the Flogger's central nervous system is located at the base of this structure. Hey! Oh! Right, because it can't be easy. Some new beginnings visuals I didn't do. Jeez. Alright, Flog, we're round 3! So there is like a sequence that you want to try to do. Gotcha. Ow. Okay. 3. One more. Now, no different plants have nervous systems. The answer is no, but also yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, Flogger is such a cool boss. Alright, here we go. 4 sun discs. Flogger is at full power. Oh, that's so sad. I don't like that. Ah. Boomf! I got boomfed! Did you see that? Yeah! I had so much trouble with this fight when I was little. We did it! We cured the great... Well, hold on. They said the great poison was at the center of the planet, so is this not the great poison? Interesting. I wouldn't call this the center of the planet. I mean, this was kind of a big deal area, but I don't know about center of the planet. Interesting. That's strange. Yeah! I forgot to scan it. It's fine. I wonder what this could be. It's a big Samus symbol. Shoot. T-pose activate! Oh, I love the way she closes her eyes too. It's so good. Yeah! All right. We're back, baby. Summer suit. Variety suit acquired. Dangerous areas of heat are now accessible. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Feeling kind of better sort of. Ah! Okay. Thought I could stand on that. Oh, I might need the space jump boots. Yeah. So is it still up there, or does it only show up later? There's a thing. I mean, never mind. Forget I said anything. No. What number should I call to hire? Samus can kill hornets and flowers? Yeah, pretty impressive. I would say at least 8. As in, like, the number you can call. It's probably, like, at least 8. I wonder if I had actually gotten the... No, it doesn't look like it's up there. Yeah, no. Oh, right, it wouldn't be because you have to do the... Right. I just remembered. All right. Anyway. So, yeah, we probably gonna have to come back here later. Forget I said anything. Whoa. Whoa, so much water. I can actually go down here now because it's not all gross. I like to imagine the reason Samus didn't have the gravity suit in the intro to this game is she recognized the pattern she falls into and left some of her upgrades at home. This is backups. Yeah, oh, I guess it is a diegetic game interface, isn't it? Rare. Ultra energy replenishes 100 units of energy. Oh! Bomb juice? No. Choose something. Bombu. Right. Pulse Bombu. Magical Bombu. Meanwhile, Mr. Lovecraftian Eldritch knowledge is the unknowable isn't some kind of madness and such just knowledge that we can't learn. Picture animated and repeat that. You no longer understand what that something is because it's beyond what an ant can know. I feel like that gets into like an esoteric. No, that's like a weird concept because that gets into an esoteric like romanticization of knowledge in general as being like some sort of magical thing. I don't fully agree with that metaphor. That doesn't even imply. That just straight up says that some knowledge is unknowable by certain entities. Like, and I guess that's the idea behind Lovecraftian knowledge, but like, we're on the same plane of existence as ants. Get back. Thank you. Changing your name and doing odd rituals to get your change. Yeah, I'd be a little curious. I would. Dead Space and King Kong did it pretty good too. Oh, the King Kong. Okay, yeah, Dead Space, true. I actually haven't played King Kong. It's on the retro list. It's on the retro Saturday list. I'm pretty sure we're going to be doing a retro Saturday next week. So, maybe we'll roll it. Who knows? Can't know it because the brain is too small for that much? Maybe. Yeah, I guess so. I guess brain size does have something to do with it. You understand there's an abstract billion stars there, but can you truly comprehend that? Sure. Let's count them. We got 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 4 star, 5 star, 6 star, 7 star, 8 star. Pulse Bombu, life form of raw energy, periodically releases explosive segments from its body. Pulse Bombus are energy beings, invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them. However, they lack any intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse Bombus produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed, regardless of who or what may be nearby. Excuse me. What? Okay, here we are. Thump. Ah! Waspus! This is made of something. This cordite wall hanging appears to be slightly cracked. Right, cordite is something we don't have yet. Radion or brimstone. least I think it's something you don't have. Yeah. A new causal entry! As the script translated, the world of living things feels strange to us, we who have existed so long on the edges of time and space. It is clear now that we Kozo can never return to our dimension, not while the great poison reaches even further into the planet. It is so powerful, this creeping evil, that our wills are crumbling and our minds beginning to fail. And so before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Kozo can harness in our ethereal states. Even when we are done, it may be too late. Aww. Sad. Okay. So this is an area. Access to Magmoor Caverns North. I don't know if we want to go there yet. Let's look around a little bit. Let's do some... here we go. Should I go this way? I'm a little nervous because that's like an uphill roll. Where am I? Is this transport access north? Oh. Wait. Oh, that drops me back at the hive. I'm gonna go this way then. I'm gonna go to vault access. In fact, I kind of really want to go to magma. Not enough. Magmore. All right, I want to show you guys something because this is like super cool. The idea is that humans are no different than any other life form hold on. Many of the other life forms, our knowledge is so far beyond what they can ever comprehend that if they were supposed to and they could comprehend and that knowledge got taken away, they would try and figure it out by themselves but fail because it's beyond what they're capable of. I'll just notice the idea that they're being so far beyond us that the same would apply. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Okay. I missed it. What? Oh, no, this is just vault access. I gotta get into the vault. Okay. No. Yeah. Enemy troop movements analyzed. Increased pirate activity in Magmoor Caverns. Alright. Sure. I'll head to Magmoor Caverns North. I honestly did not remember Flogra being such an early boss. I honestly thought that you came back and fought Flogra so much later. I guess it just took me so long to do everything that I thought Flogra was like, oh, you have to get way through the game before fighting Flogra. Alright, here we go. So this is like the coolest part of the game. Not really, but this is a very, very cool and interesting part of the game that I really like. So, fun fact, how on earth are we gonna do this? Like, we can't jump that high. We have to do something called I think they call it a triple bomb jump, but it's actually, oh yeah, it is a triple bomb jump. So here's the deal. So what you do, in order to do this, you have to chain your bombs in such a way that you jump in midair. So I'll show you guys. Okay, I was close. There we go. So you have to place the second bomb on the ground right before you fall. Or right before you launch off the first one, and then place one in midair so that it'll go off when you hit midair. Here's the really interesting thing, though. In the Wii version, for some reason, they added in the ability to flick the Wii remote upwards to just jump into the air. So in the Wii version, all you have to do is hop into the air, drop a bomb, and then hop again right before it explodes. So you don't actually have to do the timing of the triple bomb jump. You don't even have to do a triple bomb jump. You don't even have to bomb jump into this. You can just ball hop into it. Which I think is very funny, because this was I remember reading the walkthrough for this. We resolve it. I remember reading the walkthrough for this, and it's like, this part is really tricky. And it's like, okay, cool. And then they're like, in the Wii version, nah, we don't want it to be as tricky. Missile expansion! Yeah! So yeah, that was a little cool Metroid Prime trivia that I thought you guys might like. Hello. And this takes us exactly where we want to go. To the most important thing ever. An energy tank. And go. Alright, so now we have to go back, and we do actually need to go to Magmoor Caverns, so we'll just take the path back and travel all the way to Magmoor Caverns. What makes Samus so beloved? Pew pew? No. Awesome female characters done well? Nope. One word. Ball. Indeed. Ball. Yummers. I might. You make a good point. It actually might have something on the wall. I don't think it does, but it might. What? Did you know, or were you just like, did you just have a hunch? Because the script translator, our sanctuary grows by the day. We cause know much of technology, but we have chosen to leave it behind on this journey. Our home here on Talon 4 will be a place of simplicity. Structures hewn from the stone, bridges woven with branches, hallways caressed by pure waters. We build around the ancient and noble trees, drawing from their strength and giving them our own in return. All that is wild will flow around us here. Our race will be just one more group of creatures in the knit of nature. It is our hope that such a state will bring with it great wisdom, a greater understanding of the nature of the universe. Once our study here is complete, we will peer inward and discover the truth. Gotcha, gotcha. Until the Nomi show up? Until the Nomai? Yeah. Oh, there's a video review on the one, but so good. Ugh. Indeed. Alright, so... Down to Magmoor Caverns we go! Time for the sickest soundtrack bit of the entire game. She eats the energy changes. Oh, I get it, because of Nomi. Oh. Hmm? I think this is kind of like my least favorite area to go through, because it's all like hot and it just feels hot and sticky. Even the areas that aren't like, that don't just explicitly have lava in them. I don't think they are. They could be. After we save, I think they'll respawn, so we can go check. You see, Samus saves work like bonfires. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, never mind. No, they don't. How do I get rid of this stuff? It's on my screen forever. The chanting. Nope, just shriek back. Because the reason why I was just like, I remember now why I was like, they're probably just regular shriek bats, because it says that they have like an internal body temperature of like 131 centigrade, so they probably like it here. Here it is. Grisby! Subvolcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. The Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging pattern. Frisbee. Warning. Oh, I guess I can't. I guess I'm not. I'm still vulnerable to Labu. Ow. Oh, I guess fire can also hurt me. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, these guys! Burrowers! Tunneling insect predator. The burrower is similar to the beetle, though it prefers to spend more time underground. It seeks seismic disturbances, then surfaces to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it is fairly ignorant. What it lacks in brains, it makes up for with aggression. Honestly, same. Yeah, I'm not lava-proof yet. I don't even know if gravity suit makes you lava-proof. A Grisby fate. Magmoor Caverns. Oh. There he is. The titular friend. Quite the snapshot. It's a Magmoor! Fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Magmoors prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they're sightless. They navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmoors have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. Also, when you kill them, it's like really visceral and... because like you straight up take their head off. Wait, puffers! I need to skin the puffers. God, I didn't realize how long their stuff persists. Oh, Jesus. This place is so tough. Puffer! Unstable gas-filled organism will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with lethal metavibrium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. I would imagine so. Assuming this is sandstone. Never mind, don't do that to puffers. Yeah, puffers are dangerous. You don't want to hurt the puffer. Oh, hold on. Grapple point! Analysis negates available attach point for the grapple beam. Your grapple beam was damaged from the explosion on the research frigate and cannot currently be used. Help. Oh no, they're like attracted to me. Hey, oh god, I'm stuck. Help. Please drop some health pickups. Okay. I'd argue the opposite, to be honest. Aww, thank you. I was joking a little bit, but yeah, like, thank you. That's sweet of you to say. Triclops, hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. The Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff and deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. Yeah, these guys are kind of weird. So if they grab you, they'll like take you to... So I thought it mentioned something about... Stop it! They sort of like kick you out of their area, but you have to trick them into eating one of your bombs instead. It's the boys let one catch you? Yeah, they kind of just wiggle around with you. Alright, I'll let another one catch me. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. No, let me out! Morph. He's like, morph. It's the boys. No! I love the Triclops. If you wiggle, they'll let you go. As aggressive as she was. Yeah, it's true. Well, I don't think Rabbit was saying I can't be aggressive. I think Rabbit was saying that I'm just generally not aggressive, which I'm not fully sure I agree, but I do appreciate the sentiment. What is that? I don't remember these at all. What are these even connected to? Magma fuel pipes? I guess that makes sense. Excuse me, sir. This really isn't like my I love the music here, but this is definitely not my favorite area. I'm just not a fan. I already mentioned this. I'm not a huge fan of hot places. For geothermal energy. Yep, that makes sense. Oh boy. Looks like we've got ourselves some security turrets. Piston! Say what you want about space pirates. They are leading pioneers in alternative energy development. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I suppose they are, aren't they? That's very funny. Stress factors in Bendesium. Yeah, we do not have the ability to destroy Bendesium yet. Okay, did I miss any? I did miss a door in the Triclops pit. I feel like I could go do that, right? Should I go back to the Triclops pit? I know there's something in the Triclops pit. I don't remember what it is. Okay, here's Fiery Shores. Okay, I feel like I need to go back. Hold on. Doo-doo. Bing, bing. I really would like to find a save point. Like, a lot. If anything has the potential to ever be used even a slight bit of energy, the pirates will jump on that like it's gold. Very true. Ah, jeez. Okay, that's like no health at all. These things recover like 10 health. Where am I? Oh, geez. Hold on, this isn't where I wanted to go. The monitor station. What is that noise? Humans are actually breeding Metroids for the purpose of using them as a fuel source for their laser guns. Oh no! Babies! Geothermal power routing to the station is complete. Unstable magma flows are concerned. Remove tower from geothermal grid if fluctuations exceed safety levels. Okay. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. Geothermal power source is promising. Recommend Energy Command deactivate central dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. Oh. Local crystal formations possess low phazon residue. They do have high value to the monks of Grondheim, however. Recommend processing of crystal for that market once phazon operations cease. God, these guys are just like hyper-capitalists. Report any signs of magma predator activity to Security Central at once. Excuse me? Thank you. Oh, hold on. Transport Tunnel A. This seems familiar. Oh, geez. Yeah. Gotta be careful. Oh, hello. Where does this take me? Been drawn adrift. Wait a minute. That's not what I want to play. Mature. These guys are playing an idle game. That's so true. I'd really like a save station, please. I guess let's go drop by the save station if Andromeda drifts. Because I really, really, really need to save. I have not saved since the beginning of this area, and I'm about to die! Plus, we do get, like, the chillest, most wonderful area in the whole game, so that's pretty fun. Ice. Welcome to yeah. Ice cap zone. Andromeda drifts, baby. Oh, there are? I think these guys are called bergmites? Crystallites. Territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of a crystallite reflects beam weapons and can only be cracked by a concussive blast. They hang upside down in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and forms the hard ice shell, which the crystallite retains for the rest of its life. Yeah, thank you. It's right over here, actually. Yeah, I do remember where it is. Bergmite is the Pokemon, you're right. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. That's what we needed. We need a little bit of save. A little bit of saving in my life. Alright. Everybody up off your seat. We're gonna do a stretch redeem. Go ahead and stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Dig your toes down to the floor. Twist and turn yourself all around. Get nice and limbered up. Twist and turn, shimmy and shake. We've been here for a little while. We're gonna be here for a little while more. We got a couple hours left. So as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Whew. Yeah, and I'll say thank you, Borb. Hydrate, redeem. Yeah, now that we can take a little bit of a breather. Whew, boy. I'm a bit hungry. Excuse me. This is breakable. Grating has become brittle from temperature fluctuations. Large traces of radion detected. The door directly above has been unlocked. Ah, wonderful. Oh, wait. There are little fishies here. This platform is kept aloft by a gas-based propulsion system attached to its underside. I don't feel like that works. It doesn't even look like it's on, like, the center of gravity. But I guess so. Also, where is it getting all that energy? Let's look around a little while. I'm gonna look around a little bit. I know there's a super cool upgrade that we could get if we kind of wander around a bit. From gas, they just told you. Yeah, I know. Hold on. Scatter Bamboo? No, scatters are... Yeah, no, it is scatter. Pulsing tendrils of energy extend from creatures' body. Like all bamboos, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these life forms may result in electrical visor interference. It is possible to avoid engaging scatter bamboos by rolling into the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy streams. You use water to fight a... I don't remember the name of the creature. Turns page only as a last resort because it will make it more violent and angry. Here we go. It's a baby Sheegoth. Glacial predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young Sheegoths grow a resilient shell of ice in their backs, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby Sheegoths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. Yeah. God, these things were always so scary. I can't believe they want you to fight two at once for the first time you're fighting them. Oh, poor guys. They're just babies. Hey! Alright, fine. I guess we're not playing around anymore, huh? They even have a desperation. Yeah, they do. Does it actually hurt you if they do that? If you hit that gas, does it actually hurt you? Seems so. We'll try it out later. I hear something. I hear a power-up. Oh. The ice covering this opening can be melted with extreme heat. Yeah, alright. We need the plasma. I really don't have any idea where I'm going. Are these ice burrowers? They are. Ice burrower, burrow adapted to sub-freezing climates. A hardy life form, the ice burrower is adapted to the frigid climate of Phendrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passerby. They do, huh? Interesting. Nice. These guys are awful. They're like, I mean, they're not that big of a deal, I guess, anymore. Oh. I guess they're not that big of a deal, but you just have to wait for them to pop out. Excuse me, pardon me. Thank you. Yep, you just do that, I guess. I won't let me move. No, you didn't do it. I thought there was something in here. All right, in we go. Are we here? No. Oh! Wait, this is not what I was expecting. Oh. This is not where I thought we were going. Okay. Sure. Didn't realize. Oh, you know what? These guys aren't too... It doesn't look like it. I got close. I don't know if... I got close to the death breath, the death... Sorry, wait, no. The breath? Wait, no. Platform realignment successful. Here we go. No, no, no. Breath of Death 7? Sure. Sure, why not? Ow. Buddy. Buddy, we don't need to fight. We don't need to be enemies. Oh my god, what was... Oh my god. Oh my god! I didn't know they did that! Woof, woof, woof. See, I guess I never like noticed that everything was shaking. I'm just like, platforms, 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 platforms. Hey, look, Morph Ball! What does a Morph Ball look like currently? It looks like that. I acquired the Boost Ball! Yeah, backup Morph Ball. In case that one gets, like, dented. While in Morph Ball mode, press and hold B to charge the ball. Release B after charging to speed boost. Additional data downloaded inventory screen. Speaking of, we didn't check out the Variety suit once we got it. Interesting. How am I going to get back? Idea, the Variety suit adds increased heat resistance to the power suit. Samus notes, this modification increases your defensive shielding. While the Variety suit can handle higher temperatures than normal, extreme heat sources and heat-based attacks will still cause damage. I see. Boost Ball. The Boost Ball can be used to increase the Morph Ball's speed for short periods. Press and hold B to charge, then release B to trigger a quick boost of speed. Samus notes, when charging, the longer you hold B... Excuse me, the longer and faster the boost charge will be. Throughout the environment, you will encounter U-shaped channels known as half-pipes. Legendary architecture. Ancient, powerful, sacred objects known as half-pipes. Using the boost ball in these areas will let you reach higher places. Build the charge as you descend in the half-pipe, then trigger the boost as you ascend the other side. This will give you the speed and momentum you need to reach new heights. I love this. It's such a cool idea. The boost ball is such a neat idea. Sorry, baby. Sorry, baby. Searching for other half-pipe configurations. Half-pipe structure detected. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be in Talon. It's gonna be in Talon Overworld. It's gonna be the one... Yep, right here in Talon Canyon, and that's going to allow us to head up to get the... Well, it might allow us to get something. Who knows? Who knows, really? Who could say? Who could possibly say what kind of cool object item thing we might get? No one really knows. I always thought these guys... Again, I always thought these guys were so scary. The way they tromp around... It's just always so scary to me. Oh hey, would you look at that? Hello! None know if our temple, the cradle, will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. How can we cause a hope for it to remain intact when that which it guards rises in the darkness, growing always stronger? The fate of this world rests with the gathering of artifacts we call the Cipher. But even it is not all-powerful. It is strong. Yes, an enchanted hole made of 12 links. Still, it is finite in its reach, and we who guard it are slowly succumbing. When our vigilance crumbles away into madness, the cipher will be exposed, and the fate of Talon 4 will be beyond our influence. Antonio used the half-pipe in a similar manner to the ancient hero, presumed from his name to be a Kozo, known only as Tony Hawk. Because his super name, Antonio Birdman Hawk. Genius. Do I actually need the double jump, the space? Do I actually need the space? Ooh, hello. Do I actually need the space jump boots in order to? Oh. Shadow. God, that looks so bad. Why is he moving? Oh, I get. Okay. Why is it just like? His limbs were. I guess your limbs don't necessarily move when you glide. Come on, how is Ridley still alive? Yeah, at some point there has to be like some indignation. Sonic bats. Hey. Flicker bat. Scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Flicker bats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on the air currents. Flicker bats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns using primitive sonar to navigate. Neat. Nope. Well, if I had the space jump boots, I could have done that. Alright, let's go save. I got the boost ball. Yeah, I guess the only door I haven't gone in is that one, which... Wow, I didn't realize it took us that long to... I did not realize that you had to get the... I did not realize you had to get the boost ball, go back, like, just a super long way, and then you get to continue on in Fendrana Drifts. I forget about the pacing of this game. I forget how this game is paced. Like, I always think some things are fat. What are you glowing? What are you ringing me for? Is there something? Oh, it's ice. I need the plasma beam. Kind of latest of Samus something. Yeah, why doesn't Samus scan fish? Fish have feelings too. Alright. So now I would like to... Oh, also, you don't even need to use bombs here, which is funny. Can I make it up there with the triple bomb jump? I mean, I feel like I can. Yeah! Oh no, I gotta do it again? Ah! Yowza. Come on. No! Alright, one more try. I mean, it's an energy tank. We gotta get it. Nope. Timed it wrong. This was also considerably easier in the Wii version. For exactly the same reason. There we go, energy tank! Yeah! Hey, missile tanks are important later. Yeah, energy tank! I did it, yay, I did. Alright, energy tanks are very important. Yes, missile tanks are more, or sorry, energy tanks are more, yes, missile tanks are more important, but energy tanks are still pretty cool. That's a joke. Help. Help. There are so many enemies that missiles help in this game, and like, yeah, at some point you kind of get so many missiles you don't really need to worry about them anymore, but like, I do like having missiles. Can't get them, you are missing out on them. It feels like all the hardest puzzles just have missile tanks behind them. Yeah, which I mean, I guess that is, yeah, I guess that is pretty good. That you're not missing out on straight up livability if you can't figure out how to get them. All right, we're back in the Triclops bit. I'm sure I can get over here. There has to be a way. God, these guys are so annoying. Okay, boom, boom. So I have to find a way in here? How do I get in the Triclops bit? Looks like I can go in through here. I gotta make it out without getting Triclops. No! Well, that wasn't so hard. That's it, huh? I mean, 20 missiles is nice. Trust me, if my time playing the Wii version of this told me anything, of what I remember of it, we're gonna need as many missiles as we can possibly get. No! Let go of me. No! Let go of me! No! Let go of me! Alright, I think that was it. I think that's all we can do with the Triclops bit. So now we can head back to the elevator, which would require us to go just... Actually, not as far as I thought we would. Strange. It felt like a really long way. Why did it feel like it took so long to get here? I did. Let's head to the Fiery Shores. Maybe there's something like really fun we can find at the Fiery Shores. Doesn't seem like where I'm supposed to go. That's where I came from. Yeah, we need to head back to Monitor Tunnel. Most expansions are super good, right? Yes, yes. God, I forgot how tough some of the enemies in this can be. Yeah, some of the stuff in this game can be kind of some of the stuff in this game can be kind of tricky if you wait, hold on. What's up there? There's another room! How do I get up there? I feel like I might not be able to get up there right now, but let's see if we can! Huh? I don't know where I am! Door is high above me. Ooh! Look at how pretty that is! Isn't there like a... I think there's like a switch I need to activate. Already scanned all this. Yeah, I need the space jump boots. Ah! So much backtracking. Yeah. And to think, if I had just cheated my way to the space jump boots, we wouldn't have to do any backtracking. Makes you think. Really makes you think. About what? Who knows? Ah! I guess that's why they call this place Fiery Shores. Yeah, I suppose. It's a pretty hot jam. Push ball. Oh look, I can just grapple over there. That must be the way back. Wonder what's over here. Hold on, this place looks I mean, obviously looks familiar. I've played the game. I feel like we're going somewhere important, and I don't remember why or what it is. Is this is this an elevator to... Is this an elevator back to Tell an Overworld? Unstoppable. Unstoppable loaf. I'm so good at this. Hold on. There's a spider ball track. I believe we cannot do this area without the spider ball, so we're just gonna have to get that and come back in like 15 years. Alright, up we go! Let's go get the space jump boots! I do not remember where this puts us. This is Talon Overworld West. Where does this put us, I wonder? Doot, 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 doot. Oh, wait a minute. Is this in the, like, scary Arboretum area? Excuse me, Zoomer. Sorry. Hold on. There's something down here, I'm pretty sure. My memory is sometimes infallible. Missile capacity! Yep, here we are. The Root Cave. And this place is pretty cool, and we do end up coming back here later. This leads to like one of the coolest, in my opinion, one of the coolest sequences in the whole game. Okay. No. Ah, grappling hook. Missile doors, like straight door, but for but for missile. You mean Gator? Is that little gamer guy? Okay. Cool, it dropped us right where we need to be. Hold on, excuse me, sirs. Rude. You know what? Rude. Hold on, there's people. Oh, shows me like all above and below me too. LoFi, everyone is scaleless. Oh right, I totally forgot. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Hold on, we gotta scan it. Sandstone. Skinstone. So much sandstone. Oh, how do we get back up here? Oh no! We can't jump high enough. Hey guys, hey guys, hey, does this look familiar? Does this place look familiar? We've done it! Space jump boots! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh no no! Space jump boots acquired! Press B to jump while still in the air. Press B again to perform an extra space jump. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. I did, yeah, Metroidvania! The space jump boots increase the leaping capability of the power suit through the use of boot-mounted thrusters. Every woman loves getting new shoes because it unlocks their double jump. Indeed. Why do you think we buy so many? I'm actually not like a huge shoe buyer. Press B to jump, then press B again during the jump to use the space jump boots. I mean, I love a cute pair of cute shoes, but I don't have like a huge collection of them or anything. Press B to jump, then press B again during the jump to use the space jump boots. Samus's notes. Timing is important when using the space jump boots. Experiment to discover ways to increase the height and length of your jumps. Yeah, baby! Space jump! Alright, so now we've got a few new things we can go grab. We've actually unlocked some cool stuff. Also, I think we might as well, since I think we needed missiles to do this, so we might as well go check out this area. Like, no real reason not to, I don't think. We don't need to go here yet, but like, Might be fun to check it out. Alright, did I ever scan these guys? New creature! Seedling! Plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. Here we are. Impact crater. Looks like we found the side of the meteor. Could this be what they were talking about? A new pirate data entry has been downloaded. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 1010.308.0. Field team reports are in on an agent. The field team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show the structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Kozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Kozo artifacts, it will be done. Great. These guys rule. Incoming scan data. Predator activity and analyzed. Is this the Fendrana Drifts? Yeah, this is telling me. Yep, Chapel of the Elders. Yep. Rising predator activity. Except I don't have the wave beam yet, so how am I supposed to get in there? Interesting. Use power laser guns if it was a Metroid, true. You guys ready for like the coolest thing ever? I love this place. It's so cool. Ooh. Check this out. Look at how much lore we have. Because the script translated, the congregation of artifacts that hold the great poison at bay still holds strong. Ah, so this is the great poison. Fearful of the potential within the artifact temple, the invaders known as space pirates tried to destroy it, only to fail in every attempt. We scattered the artifacts across the planet for their protection, and only a few have fallen into invader hands. Failing to understand them, they now seek to unmake them. Again, they fail. They are right to fear these things. Great power sleeps inside them. Prophecy calls for their union, come the day that the unholy worm is met by the great defender. We can only hope the artifacts are not destroyed by the invader, for then all will be lost. So we do what we can to preserve the artifacts and to guide the newborn to them. Time wanes with our souls, yet hope remains. So that feels like it was written recently. Because the script translated, as we have done for millennia, we Kozo work constantly on our statuary. The statues are our sentinels, blind but ever watchful they are, and have always been repositories for our most precious secrets and strongest powers. The crafting of each is a long and sacred process, performed only by those Kozo with lifetimes of experience in such things. We have left these relics on planets across the solar system. Some are merely reminders, silent emblems of the Kozo that serve as icons of peace in lands that know only war. Others wield subtle strength, exerting their influence in ways beyond the understanding of mortal creatures. Still others are guardians of our secret ways, and these can be as terrible as they are beautiful. Those who respect and honor these relics will know their friendship of the Kozo. Those who deface or destroy them will know our wrath, unfettered and raw. So that's the Kozo statues. The ones that you get power-ups from, yeah? That's pretty cool. Oh. Music changed. This is a Kozo artifact. Collect it and scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Was artifact acquired? This is the artifact of truth, the first of 12. Collect it, then scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Ah, cool! So we found ourselves a side quest! Very neat. What the? Oh. Wing. Side quest! It's like a secret area that has like a super boss in it, I'm sure. A new artifact entry, translating because of runes on totem's surface. A sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many causal spirits have been drawn to this tainted place. Release their bond to the world to claim the artifact of wild. Okay, so we need to head back to the sun chamber. Interesting. Translating because of runes. The heat of Magmor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength. Interesting. The artifact of truth has been returned. You have restored power to this causal totem. Translating because of runes. Invaders have claimed Fendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapsed it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder is held. There's a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Life Giver. Oh, interesting. Why isn't this one lit up? Ah, some of them just aren't. Probably because I haven't been to the area I need to go to get it. Witness within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of worlds. Great hall, as in like... the totem hall? Did I say homie? No. Hive totem. No, okay. Oh, I think I know what hall they're talking about. New artifact entry. One of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Kozo. A tall cave stands at Fendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of spirit. There we go. I think that's all of the ones I can access for now. Alright, in that case, let's head back up. Yeah, so there's like a... So in one of the versions there's like a trick you can do. There's a trick you have to do with like locking onto one of the seedlings. I'm not exactly sure how you're supposed to do it because that seems impossible. No! Witness within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders and wait a minute. What? Witness within the ruins of our home, we honor... I don't... Where are the buttons? I don't recall doing that. No, I didn't realize.
That's beans.
You are so mean to me. You are so mean to me. I didn't remember saying that. Oh my god. Alright, looks like we gotta track down the ruins of our homie. Rip. Indeed. Alright, so now we have to head back to Magmor Caverns. We can do some more, so we can explore a little bit more around Magmor Caverns now, but we do need to head to Fendrana Drifts to go to that area they were pointing out for us. We probably can't do anything significant in Magmor Caverns, but I do want to check out that new area. Because there's an area that needed us to that we could go above the monitor station. If we can head in there, that would be pretty fun, I think. Not sure what's in there, I don't recall, but there's a... No, because it's not far enough away. I don't think that can rocket me far enough. Ah! It gave me pretty good lateral distance, but I couldn't get high enough. Yeah, I went far enough sideways, just not enough. There's a sack on the ceiling? Previous room? Well, yeah. What about it? Oh. That's where you saw the sack? That one does look a little different, doesn't it? Yeah? Was I supposed to do something with it? You are full of beans today.
That's beans.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's head back to Magmore Caverns. There's a sack on the ceiling. There is. There is indeed. I do find it funny that they spell it without a K. It's a sap sack. Okay. We don't have the spider ball, which I'm pretty sure we need to get through there. We might not, but I'm pretty sure we do, so I don't want to really bother with it. Hello. Oh. I could have done that a little bit better, probably. Are they? I did not know that. That's very interesting. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh boy. Missiles! When do we get it? I think I remember where to get it, but like, I didn't remember it taking this long. It's certainly gonna be nice once we do. All right, so. All right, there you are. Whoops. this sure is handy. Yeah, honestly, being able to get this as the first thing being able to get this as the first thing is pretty nice. Or it would be if I had actually done it. Oh. Collapsible suspension bridge is functional but requires power. New research entry. This is a standard spinner device. The generator belts of the spinner can be activated by rapid rotational force. Use the boost ability of the morph ball when inside a spinner to activate the device. What if I break? So congratulations, you found the plasma beam ahead of time somehow. What? That's not what I was expecting. Mendesian portion of area unstable. Oh. Interesting. This is the artifact strength, the second of 12. I see. Would you look at that? True strength, elder wild, life giver, blit kozo, blit world spirit, blit. Okay. Neato! Now, if I can remember to come back here once I have the ability to destroy Bendesium, that'll be pretty cool. I probably won't. Like, I'm not that good at backtracking. I would need, like, I probably could put some notes, but... Warrior Shrine. Oh, there's the shrine, yeah. Okay. Neato. Oh, it just drops me down into the... It drops me down into a room next to the fiery shores. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I got kind of stuck a little bit. I'm not very good at the idle portion of that game. I'm more like, I want to do active stuff, and the combat kind of started to... The combat got to a point where it started to really mess with me. Started to get really tough. So yeah, I mean, I think it'd be pretty cool to play some Cauldron. It's a really neat game. Good night, Amyo. Have a nice night, dude. I hope you had fun. Thank you for stopping by. Yay! Yeah, there are so many secret bits of the, because like, you have to come back here, like you'll have to come back here with the plasma beam to melt all this ice, and it's just like, oh my goodness. Alright, same time. Nice and saved. Save it like David. Alright, this is almost certainly the way we need to go. Excuse me. Oh, right. bit of a problem doing it that way. Because one thing they don't tell you about is a quirky little thing about the bombos. They're attracted to the charge beam. The Pokedex entry, did they? I guess it said it was attracted to energy. Ice! Parasite! Ice parasite, scavenger with a crystalline outer shell. Parasites are hardy creatures able to adapt to any environment within 3 generations. Wow. The ice parasite is a prime example. Having adjusted to a frigid climate, this vermin now thrives in it. Omnivorous, it can exist in areas hostile to most life forms. Three generations is pretty impressive. Also, hold on. A statue depicting Nkoso balancing the plane of existence on his hand. On his hands. Looks more like a plate of existence. So, I feel like there was something that I needed to do. Oh, right. We gotta come back here later. The statue's hands seem to be frozen in place. There appears to be a shell of ice encasing a water basin. The water originated from the statue's mouth. Pretty sure this is... A statue depicting the bust of a Koso shaman adorns this door. Interesting. Oh. Statue depicting the bust of a Koso architect. That's not the shaman. Statue depicting the bust of a Koso philosopher. Wait, so... Their head shapes define what role they're in society? Statue depicting the bust of a Koso shaman. Bust of a Koso warrior. Ah, clever tricks. Maybe the parasuit. What the? Maybe the parasuit just knows who each of these people are. Oh. What? That can't be possible. That can't possibly be right. Wait. Yeah, you are you are just not the top clipper of my channel. That's just not correct. Because you watched the homie clip? Weird. Tell that to Twitch. Like, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying that, like, Borb has clipped me like 300 times. there's just you know? Yeah, fair enough. Uh-oh, here we go. What's in here? Oh, the wave beam! I'm sure this... Okay. Sure, that was nothing. Thank you, wave beam. Oh. 1.4 thousand clips? There's no way. Oh, right. I remember this part being kind of intimidating. They always make sure you have 2 baby she-goths that you're fighting. Alright, fine. And then comes somehow an even more intimidating creature. Good! She got the... Oh, it's just so big. Oh, wait. Gotta be careful. New creature. Morphology Sheegoth. Supreme predator of the Fendrana Drifts. She-Goths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on her back absorb energy which they can fire at prey. She-Goths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a She-Goth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas and ensnare their targets. They're also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. Why am I doing? I'm sorry. I'm just so used to firing. Oh, the way she just tromps around so slowly, so full of confidence. And I feel like this arena is not big enough for her. Like, that's what makes it, that's what's so great about this fight, is this arena is definitely not big enough for a boss this size. Morph ball and I mean, I can. I don't think it's a good idea. Wait, what does that animation remind me of? Oh, like a Spyro boss, like Crush or Gulp or something. Woof. Oh my god. Yeah, great life cost. Yeah! Sorry, she got the... Yeah! Wave beam acquired! Yeah, baby! Press C to the right to switch to the wave beam. Use this weapon to open purple doors. Yep, that's the only thing it does. Got some punch to it. Like they said, it has the fastest fire rate of any of the beam weapons. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't know, do I have to scan, like, beam-specific doors? Due to budget cuts, the beam can no longer pass through walls. Wait, what does it actually say about the beam? Wave beam! The wave beam fires powerful electric bolts. This weapon has a limited homing capability as well. Oh, I didn't remember that. Press the C to the right to select the wave beam as your active weapon. Samus's notes. Fire the wave beam to open purple doors. The wave beam won't home in on targets without a lock on. Press and hold L to lock on. Charge the wave beam to fire a fierce electric blast. Enemies struck by this blast will be enveloped in an electrical energy for a few moments. That's pretty neat. Ah! It can also be used to erase bomb boosts from existence. Oof. Let's see. Okay, wave beam acquired. Now, oh yeah, there is an area we can go. Disappointed from that as a child. What, like it's sad that you hurt the babies? You can't target them. But I have powerful. Scan everything just in case, but I don't think the beam doors have log entries. Gotcha. Sorry. Wait, hold on. Hey! Wait, the power beam, the charged power beam was enough to... It does! It does hurt you! That's awesome. That's fantastic. Yeah, honestly, I am a little disappointed. If the doors don't have special entries, yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed about that. All right, save station. Okay, so I think we just need to head back to... I think we just need to head to a little bit more of this. There's a way... The only wave beam door I recall seeing is still in Phendrana Drifts. My hitbox is massive. Also, I love what it does to these guys. It just makes them rotate faster. and move forward and backwards. Just makes them move faster and more quickly. Yeah, I don't think using the wave beam is really a good idea against these guys. Actually got me. There's one enemy that only shows up in a single room and quickly gets faded. What? Which enemy? Which room? I think the room is... Okay, gotcha. Seems to be higher up than this. Oh, spider ball. Alright, well, not going there then. So yeah, we need to head through here. Oh, ice shriek bats. Gotcha. That sounds familiar. Or I'll just grab them. Yeah, that's fair. Whatever. I'm just ignoring these guys. Okay, now how do I get up there? Oh wait, I think I know what this is. Is this the one with the little stalactite thing that I have to shoot down? Yeah. New research! This hanging rock structure appears to have a weak spot near its base. Some stalactites can be dislodged from ceilings, allowing them to be used as platforms across otherwise unreachable areas. Isn't that like the only one? There are very few, but there's at least one more. Okay, good. What? God! Ice shrink bats, ice encased ceiling door. Like standard shrink bats, these creatures are easily spotted with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings, subsisting on insects, reptiles, and small mammals. Fiercely territorial, they will dive bomb anything that wanders near. I did, yes. The reflex on that was so funny to me. Just like thinking about it, like and then I hear this shriek bat just ah. Wave beam seems to be pretty good against these guys. Wait, did he have a little? Oh, because he slept. Because they slough off the little yellow bits. Cyber monsters, you gotten most of the missables at this point. Ah, fantastic. Oh, yep, it's this room. Here we go. We're about to head to like the weirdest part of the— oh, that was neat. I'm about to head to the weirdest part of the game. Ice space. Okay, now what? Do I just use the— no. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Chunk. All right, let's open it up. Time to water the ice. Are we actually not dating you? Let's be honest, guys. We need to ask ourselves one question. What are we doing here? Waka waka! Hey, Murph. Hey, Murph. Hey, Murph. No! No! Whoa! I should not have had that. My new baby! Energy tank. I want to watch that. There are very few, but there's at least one more. Okay, good. What? God! Wait! I don't think I can make that. Okay. They're already open. I just need to go hit the bomb switch again. Yeah, the jump ball was such a weird decision. I feel like the jump ball, I'm glad they made a lot of like quality of life stuff to make the gameplay a little bit smoother, like with the motion controls and whatnot. But I feel like maybe the jump ball wasn't needed. Gravity suit, where are you? I seem to recall the gravity suit is pretty far along. I know it's in Fendrana Drift somewhere, I just don't remember where. It's got a lot of like really scary enemies in there too. It kind of like, it maintains the beloved tradition. It maintains the beloved Metroid Transit tradition, I should say, of making the making the gravity suit kind of force you to go through an area of just like tons of water that you really struggle with. Say progress, please. Oh, interesting. Ah, yes. This cordite statue is worn and weathered. This door has no power. Gotcha. I recall what we have to do here. That's for later, though. We don't have to worry about that now. Like, can you not even scan it? You can't even scan it! What? Oh god! I forgot how scary these guys are! New creature entry. Shadow Pirate. Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high levels of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. Excuse me! Thank you. I was kind of stuck there. Oh, I forgot about Shadow Pirates! Oh. Oh, this guy! Right. Wee. Oh, the music too. Wait, side cover! Indeed. Space pirates, sending an aggressor species well-trained in weapon and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm-mounted sights in combat. The species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. I'm gonna be honest, these pirates are way, way scarier than the space pirates from Fusion. The space pirates from Fusion are like the silliest little guys. They are dangerous. Like they're kind of dangerous, but like they're nothing like this. Oh, whoops. Sorry. The doors have been unlocked. Once from Fusion are super weak, they show up as wall crawlers in the first real area. In the first real area? I don't remember them being the first real area. I thought you had to... I thought they were kind of tough. Like, kind of durable. I just recently played that game all the way through. Ones from Zero Mission are scary because right. Yeah, the pirates in Zero Mission are really scary. You've now lit them up for this area. But yeah, in Fusion, they're basically just another enemy, and they're not even really that intimidating. In this, though, there's something very different about these guys that, like, I imagine to maybe to new players, not so much, but to me, the like nostalgia factor of these guys is like a terror-stalgia. Nostalgia. Your pirates in the latest zone, yeah, where they're lots of, gotcha. These guys wear armor. Yeah, these guys wear armor. They have, they don't just fire blasts from their crab claws. They have, like, guns instead of being nude in segment. Yeah, what is that all about? These guys wear armor. They have various technologies that they use. They've got like blaster cannons and melee weapons, and they have all sorts of variants that show up later. It's just like, ugh, these guys are so scary. All right, we got the map for Phendrana Drifts. Wonderful. Yeah, interesting. Oh, what? Wait. Well, you can't be serious. We fight him this early? I thought, well, whatever. Sure, why not? Because I'm pretty sure we get it here, yes? We'll see. I did scan the map station. I actually scanned the first map station. Because I am a good gamer. I am a well-behaved gamer. I know what I'm doing. Whoops. Bum 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 bum. What's this? Force field accessible only through space pirate bioimaging. Impossible to breach. Interesting. Hello. Scatter bamboo. Is this the observatory area? No. Ooh, what's this? Right. Oh no, here it is. Access to research lab, Hydra granted. Oh boy. Whoops. This is not it. I was thinking of something else. Yeah, the wave beam is very helpful against these guys. They like to move a lot, so... There are some enemies still in the area, but I can't tell where they are. They seem to be pretty far away, maybe high up. Increased acidity levels recorded in Phazon amniotic bath. Phazon fluid bath levels of 70%, checking diagnostics per procedure. 12.003.8. Specimen 043, decreased vital signs, cold damping appears stable. Upper stasis tanks online, Phazon drip lines secure. Incoming scan data, pirate communicate analyzed. Main research facility located. Ah, we found it. Research core. Oh, never mind. Not what I was thinking of. Okay, research core. Looks like we've got to find our way over there then. Looks like there might be something useful over there. Also, this game has such a cool feature that they don't use very often, but I think it's a really neat concept. We're about to find there's one in the room. If you're looking at the map, you might be able to tell what it is. Stasis tank operational, but currently empty. Specimen 029 life signs normal, pulse at 140%, mass increase of 4%. There's nothing in here. Whoa. Ghost creature. Oh, hello. A new pirate data entry. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10.587.7. Mining operations begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Yeah, Guys, do you think that maybe Phazon is the great poison? No, there's no way, right? Daily Phazon yields have increased 44% and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. Also, I feel like before this game, you didn't really get a good feel for like what the pirates' like intelligence levels were. But looking through all this space pirate data, you're starting to realize you start to realize that, oh my god, these are like this is like a society of, at the very least, this place has very intelligent members of the species that are very good at creating exploitative and energy-based technology. Space Pirate encrypted data coded, log 10.344.8. We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin impacting approximately 20 years ago, expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess lifelike characteristics, mutating organic life forms strong enough to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized. Xenome SA is undergoing relocation to Lab Hydra. Subjects transfer ordered after a pronounced decrease in aberrant behavior. Security clearance ADR 13. These guys are evil scientists. Phazon infusion within central energy core of Xenome SA is at 70% saturation. Increased dosage appears viable. Oh boy. New pirate data. Space Pirate encrypted data coded. Log 10.712.1. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entry, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else fighting their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plugged them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Interesting. They're like, this is our planet! You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us! Specimen 002, euthanized 12.091.4 after psychotic episode, scheduled for removal. Ugh. Specimen 102, increased volatility recorded, predator awareness indicated even in cold stasis. Oh, wow. Access to research lab ether limited to Team Sclera only. Personnel bound for Holo Observatory must use west elevator. Stasis tanks operating, so if we want to get to the Holo Observatory, I guess we gotta use the west elevator. Stasis tanks operating at 40% capacity. Temperature regulation errors have been rectified as of 12.112.4. Ice beetle infestation in Ice Vault region has been 95% exterminated. Report any sightings to security immediately. Ice beetles! We can't miss those guys. We don't want to miss them. Elevator operational. He's right about. Oh. Yeah! Yep, like I said, the wave beam, the charge wave beam is pretty good for dealing with these guys. Prep work on all empty stasis tanks must be completed before specimen batch. Not sure about that one. Arrives at Sigma? Arrives on 12.312.2. What's their... Transfer specimen 344 to Lab Hydra complete. Further infusion suspended pending security assessment. One thing I do actually prefer in this game over the remake, the Wii version, I mean, is the ability to just very quickly and effortlessly swap visors by just pressing a button rather than having to pull up a menu. In the Wii version, you have to hold the minus button to pull up a little overlay on the screen, which you can then point at the visor or beam. Well, actually, minus is the visors, plus is the beams. And you just point at the beam that you want to switch to, beam or visor you want to switch to, which is really cool, but like it's not as like quick and easy as the original. Daily decontamination is now required for all personnel working in Lab Ether. More pirate data. Downloading the logbook, log 10.515.8. Our initial tests exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen, and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. And even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. Gross. Space Pirate encrypted data decoded, log 10.664.2. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Phendrana Drifts region of Talon Force Mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control, even those well into Phazon infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the waste are also a concern as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. Very well. Maybe you guys shouldn't have come to a planet unprepared. Yeah, you know what I think aren't dangerous enough? Metroids. Let's put Phazon in them and make them even more scarier. Tissue samples from stasis tanks must be hand-carried to Lab Hydra for analysis. Notify security of all material moves. Specimen 070, optimal absorption mutations led to unexpected degeneration of internal organs. Cordite casing of column appears weak. Ah, right, I don't have what I need for that yet. But I can hear the roar. This is what I like! This! Vertical doors! Isn't that cool? Oh, oh geez. Ceiling door! Isn't that so cool? Oh my god, I wish I could just strafe. I think this is it. Nice! Good job, buddy. That was fantastic. Oh. Oh boy, wait. That guy looks different. Just a regular space pirate, never mind. Since they all died, they released the lock that was on the area. Holographic spatial schematic is in lockdown per security directive 2.23.445. Holographic map coordinate data has been updated successfully. A new pirate data entry, obviously. Log 10.401.7. Phazon mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established and terraforming of the Kyozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational and the science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Phendrana Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters and soon will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. Yeah, not if I have anything to say about it. Holographic sequence initialized. Wang. Alright. We're about to get ourselves a cool new toy. Unless Samus shows up, then we're gonna die. Like, what else are we gonna do? Boom, 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 boom. Dum dum, bum bum. Never noticed the sound design here. This is really good. I love how the thumpers start kicking up and it kicks up with this like jazzy almost little like techno beat where you got like meow meow, like kind of like it's almost kind of like it's like a mystery or something's getting set up. I really like that. I really like the sound design. Sound design in this game is so good. Bunch of spinners. Release the hologram! Bum, bum, bum. Wing! Wow! Where are we, I wonder? What's this? What's this? What's this? There's something cool up there. What's this? I gotta go grab it. Planets. Scan him. Super missile. Oh, super missile. Oh, the planets. Yeah, I'll scan the planets. Neo. Super missile acquired. This powerful attack uses 5 whole missiles. Using the power beam, press and hold A to charge, then press Y to fire. This is gonna be okay. So this is gonna be a little. I might actually have to save station. Is it right behind me? Game. Thank you, game. All holo technicians report to main observatory. Maintenance required on both holo modules. Chief Astrogation Officer feels our current dual holo protector system is obsolete. Please review and advise. Okay. I might actually have to change my controller layout for this because right now, since I'm using a non-Gamecube controller, the buttons I need to press the bottom face button and the top face button in order to use this ability. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to I don't need to swap anything else. I think I'm just going to swap the, I think I'm just going to swap the morph ball and missile buttons. There we go. That way I'm already so used to using, I mean, it's kind of, I feel like it might actually be like, it might actually be better, well, because then I'd have to swap them back. It might actually be better to swap the jump and beam buttons, but at this point, I'm not sure if it's a good idea to do that. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna swap the jump and beam buttons. But then I'm losing the authentic experience. Oh, also, hold on. No. I'm doing the other way. Because I just realized the A is still now the confirm and cancel buttons are all weird. I don't want to do that. Alright. Now it's, yeah, that makes much more sense as a morph ball button, because that is a significantly more out of the way button. Like, I don't need, like, having circle be the missile makes a lot more sense than triangle be the missile. Alright, let's scan some planets. Scan it. Planet Twin Tabula, mass 4.1 trillion teratons. Profile, I don't feel like that's really necessary information. Planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of the disease, victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Oh my god! Ah, there's something. Planet Talon 4, mass 5.1 trillion teratons. Profile ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren class of 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. Oh no! Planet Bilium. Mass, ironically, 3.8 trillion teratons. Profile quarantine. Atmosphere is rife with Minerales, a sentient gaseous global exterminator virus? A sentient virus? Bullet Bilium. That one doesn't look like I examined it yet. I didn't. Planet Zebus! Whoa, wait, they're in the same solar system? Well, that's unexpected. Mass 4.8 trillion teratons. Profile planet's class is primarily Earthric ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A class 19 planet, Zebus is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. Planet Ormine 2, mass 2.3 trillion teratons. Oh no, I'm a ghost now? Oh no! Profile an uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals. Alright. I think that's all of them. Planet Bilium. Oh. Lower node of astronomical holographic projector functioning normally. Can I examine the top one? No. Okay. That's all of them. What's this? What's this? There's madness in the air. What's this? I pulled out all my hair. What? Listen. Oh, geez. I'm already used to it. Oh, God, I'm gonna have to get reused to the more button. Miss a button. Wait a minute, Loaf. Why are you headed backwards? There's no reason to head backwards. There's a whole door you could go through. Loaf, this is wrong. Oh, oh geez. Why are you still alive? Ah! I did it again! Don't worry, I'll get used to it. These things are like immune to beam weapons. Alright. Why are they all back? Okay, I'll tell you why I'm back here, by the way. Go! That was cordite. I didn't read the description, but but super missile. The charge combos allow you to fire the missile launcher and arm cannon together. The combined attacks are stronger than normal blasts. The arm cannon must be charged to use the charge combo. When your arm cannon is charged, press Y to fire the charge combo. Samus notes the single shot charge combos fire one blast at a time. Each shot uses a number of missiles. Sustained fire charge combos will fire as long as you have missiles. Hold the A down after you fire. It takes 10 missiles to trigger these charge combos and 5 missiles per second afterward. Page down for information on the individual ones. This data will download to the logbook after each charge combo is acquired. The super missile is the power charge combo. Samus's notes, super missile is a single shot charge combo. Each shot costs 5 missiles. Super missiles can destroy objects made of cordite. Wonderful. So yeah, all of these, I believe all of the charge combos except for the super missile are optional. Oh no, I remember where some of I remember where some of them are. I believe the only cordites I haven't found are I believe I remember where the cordites were. Wait, hold on. Do I? Oh crud. See, I remember it was 2 statues next. It was somewhere in the Kozo ruins. It was near to I think it was near one of the elevators? Was it after I beat Flagra? Darn it. I was like, I remember where they are, and then suddenly, for some reason, it just stealthily leaked out of my head while I wasn't paying attention. Not the ruined fountain. Not the magma pool. I don't think it was any of these things like the water. Wait, hold on. There's a little thing off the watering hole that we can go through. Oh, I bet I needed the morph ball bomb for that. We need to go check that out later. I don't think it was the energy core. No, it wasn't the furnace. I need the spider ball for the furnace. I don't think it was sun tower access. I believe it was the sun tower. I think when we fell down in the sun tower, I think it was right down in there, right in there. There were a couple around that I definitely know where are. There are a couple I remember. Well, no, sorry, just one I remember for sure that we can get into. But don't worry, the thing is gonna remind me. What's really funny is I'm pretty sure I was I kept more. What? Oh, right. Access to control tower granted. Transport active. I'm pretty sure I kept accidentally morph balling when I wanted to missile at the beginning of this game too, so I'll get used to it. Elongate Vader. Sure. Okay, here we go. Why can't I lock onto these guys? Help! Here they come. Flyrits. Oh, I think they are actually. Lock system engaged. Secure the area to unlock the door. Flying pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. Okay, fantastic. Whoa! Erased. Where's the other one? Did I already get him? Nope. He's right up there. Erased! Oh. Just God. Yeah, no, they're just gone. Oh, there's one behind me. Did it get both? How tough are these guys without the super missile? I don't know how he did that, but gotta get to the right collision plane. Excuse me. What's this? Yeah, I believe this is, yep, this is it. Oh, and I need the plasma beam. We're gonna have to come back here later. Special parkour blocks for parking? Yeah, just special parkour blocks. They're indestructible because we need to parkour them. Access to research lab, ether granted. Because then you couldn't, but yeah, exactly. If I broke them, I couldn't parkour. That would be bad. No parkour for Loaf? Well, then what will she do? Oh, here we go. Monsters. Transporting Metroids all over the place. A new creature entry. Metroid, energy-based parasitic predator. Really? Yeah, like, come on! Yeah! The dominant species of planet SR-388, Metroids can suck the life force out of living things. The Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake and attach Metroid is to enter morph ball mode and lay a bomb. But if you're not Samus, that's unfortunately not a thing you can do. Ah! I don't have the ice beam! Oh, for a second I thought I saw it getting larger. Oh, hi. Yes, hi. Yes, you. Good to see you. But unless you scan it before, so that you know its weakness. True. Oh yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Oh, that looks like a deconstructed parasite queen. No! I've been doing so well about that. I see there's a new Doom coming out. That actually makes sense. I did not, though. Tomorrow. What? Animators infused with facial strain vertigo are thriving. We feel they could be class 1 energy harvesters if proper submission measures are employed. A lot of juicy. There's gotta be a lot of juicy pirate data in this room. There must be. Alright. New Doom. Doom the Dark Ages. Oh! What? Okay. Focused on fast-paced acrobatic combat, Doom the Dark Ages shifts towards a heavier, more grounded combat experience, emphasizing strategic engagements. Improved control during combat. Okay. Of course, an ultra beefy kid. That makes sense, honestly. My computer probably can't even handle it anymore. It's a few years old at this point. Maybe like 2? Check the requirements? Oh yeah, I probably should check the requirements. What am I doing? Honestly, I think you probably know my computer better than I do, though. Oh wow, it's $70. Okay. The shield saw, the saw shield thing looks awesome. It looks like he has a big old fluffy cape. What in the world? Tells an epic cinematic story of the Doomslayer's rage. In this never-before-seen dark and sinister medieval war against hell. Cool. So wait, people have already played it? Pre-release review, yeah. Interesting. So minimum 64 bits, and this is from AMD Zen 2 or Intel 10th gen, 3.2 gigahertz with 8 cores, 16 threads or better, Ryzen 7 3706 or better, Intel Core, I don't know. I have no idea. You can write it about fantastic, thank you. Like, I don't remember. I'm sorry. I'm not good with tech specs. We decided to raise the cost of all video games in order to make you appreciate them more. Thank us, peasants. Blowing up the gaming was only $50. I mean, you've been singing its praises pretty highly. I haven't heard. I don't I don't really wander around in the gaming scene, so you guys are pretty much my only source of info on this stuff, but it seems like you've been pretty excited about it, so hey, I mean, that's really cool. What's my screen resolution? Like 2058 by 1093? I don't know. I'm sorry. It's like 2058p or something. It's like the step above 1980 or 1920. I don't know. I'm sorry. I feel a little embarrassed. I know it when I see it. When I see it on the resolution, when I see it on the resolution picker at the lower number. 1440? I think it's 1440. That sounds about right. Maybe I'm misremembering. Haven't played it, but I've heard very good things. Fantastic, fantastic. 2 pixels and communicates visuals in binary for my brain to decode. Just like really quickly. Maybe not exactly 60 FPS. I don't care about 60 FPS. SSD required. On high quality. Ah, I see. Oh, I see. So maybe not 60 on high quality. That's fine. I don't really care that much. But thank you for looking at. You got a mid or low quality, easy sim. Fair enough. Fair enough. Quarantine specimen exhibits highly aggressive behavior. Its body structure, composed of phase-on ore, appears nearly invulnerable. This has rendered our efforts to train and discipline subjects useless. Wait. Made nearly a who are we talking about? I see that over there. Pirate data. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Oh, I think I know who we're talking about. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus, but the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. What? What do you mean 50% of all logbook scans downloaded? Image gallery 1 unlocked. Okay. How is that possible? I've been playing for 5 hours! Each quarantine cave has been secured. Specimen remains in the quarantine area. All experiments have been suspended pending pacification of area. Pirate data. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 11.550.11.550.6. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. The small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Huh. Interesting. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they consumed, we would have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. What are the easy ones? They are going to be... fair enough. Hello there. Hello, baby. Nice to see ya. Hello, baby. Hello, baby! Yay! Are you gonna come out of there? I mean, it's my job to exterminate Metroids, right? Whoops! That was close. Probably shouldn't have done that. No! Help! Help! Pressing the wrong button! I don't think missiles seem to do anything to these things. How do space pirates feel after fusion, where Samus has Metroid powers and is cold immune? Yeah, that's actually a good question. Some other testing on HDDs very much because who uses an HDD? Yeah, who uses an HDD these days? Those remains of experiment 7526, conversion of elite pirate unsuccessful. Interesting. Alarm's been going. Ice Beetle! Where is he? Morphology Ice Beetle, burrowing insect with an ice-reinforced carapace, averse to heat. This member of the beetle family is adapted to life in the sub-zero temperatures in the Phendrana drifts, growing a thick ice shell over its entire body. The ice is extremely resilient, providing the ice beetle with extra protection and augmented digging abilities. I think it said capabilities. Low on missiles. The frame rate should have a very minimal effect for it's just about the loading of assets. Yeah, that makes sense. Give me just 1 second. returned. Love the coconuts. Okay, I remember this area being very scary. Ah! Where'd the other flying pirate go? Could have sworn I saw another one. Okay. Thank you. Central tank auxiliary circuit connection terminated. Oh. Thermal imaging software exceeding initial expectations. Combat applications are being evaluated by command. Field testing in Fendrana region approved. Use of prototype visors by security personnel approved. Prototype visors, huh? Interesting. Something that kind of confuses me a little bit is what happens in a minute. Let's go grab it. Let's go grab up here. We need to grab the little thingy. So yeah, looks like there's a door down there and it needs the ice beam. Thermal visor interfaces will be sent to quarantine area. These visors will be useful for any personnel involved in transport of the unstable test subject there. Oh. Central tank control circuit connection terminated. Where's the... Where would the other one be? Oh, it's probably down on the floor. Huh? Darn. Let's get all the entries first before we take the visor. Inform command the thermal vision test will begin soon. Abnormal heat traces are represented as red when looking through the thermal imaging spectrum. Thermal visors into quarantine. Oh, it's the same message. Huh. Central tank main circuit connection terminated. So something I'm kind of... Thermal visor, baby. I love this because she goes... Zwing! I always thought that was so cool. Thermal visor acquired. Press down to activate the visor. Use thermal visor to search for cold and hot objects and hidden wave beam targets. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Alright, as soon as we get out of here to a save station, I think that'll be... Here. Uh-oh. For some reason, everything's powered down. What's happening? So I'm under the impression that it kind of makes it seem like that taking the thermal visor kind of powered down the entire factory. On the entire research center. The thermal visor allows you to see in the infrared spectrum. Hot objects are bright in the visor while colder ones are dim. Press down to select the thermal visor. Samus notes the thermal visor will show the weak points of certain foes. Use the thermal visor to see in total darkness and poor weather conditions. Brightly lit areas, explosions, and intense heat can impair the thermal visor. Enemies with temperatures close to their surroundings will be tough to spot with this visor. Fantoon? Thermal visor! Oh geez, Shadow Pirates. Why am I not homing in with the... Why is nothing homing in on these guys? What is going on? When I start charging, they just start running. Yeah, they just start running in a straight line. They just start running to the side, like, oh, she won't get us. I don't... That's so weird. Alright, so I can't go in that room yet because the... I can't go in that room yet because the, let's see what's... The ice beam is not in my possession yet. Alright, buddy, let's do this. Looks like the thermal visor doesn't have homing capability. I don't need the thermal visor for this. Oh, but maybe the shadow pirates are invisible? Ah, he's like mutating! Ah, he got like really big. No! Get off of me! Metroid. Here. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Alright, door active. Oh, this guy. Oh, I can't. New creature's been outlined. Sentry drone, well-armed and armored security mecha. Sentry drones have limited intelligence but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown, then attempt to neutralize the intruder. Their electronic warfare suit can scramble visor technology as well. They got guns! So many guns. Unfortunately, those guys are not... Those guys are not hot. Whoa! Ah! Wrong button. Okay, are the Metroids gonna burst out? Oh! It is still kind of hard to see things in here, but... Oh! Hi! Okay, great. My phones wished me a happy birthday. Thermovisor, you missed me getting the thermovisor! Not to worry though, we're on our way out. There's a missile expansion up there. Also, oh, hold on, I didn't get this stuff. As energy-based creatures, Metroids show immediate mass increases upon energy absorption. Oh. All guards must use ice containment gear when transporting Metroids. This includes sedated specimens and those pronounced dead. Directive: in the event of a Metroid attack, repel creature with missiles set to maximum concussion. Oh, the missiles didn't seem to do anything. Pirate data, space pirate encrypted data, log 10.957.2. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with space pirate DNA. The codename for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that phase-on infusion could produce radical new genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phase-on madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. What's that? Oh. Again. So you said, oh my god, no. No! How am I supposed to? Okay, hold on. Well, yeah, because, okay, let me show you why. I'll show you why I fell immediately. Because there's a little hump here. Okay. Okay, if I didn't know I could move onto the hump. Okay, I didn't know. Little ramp. I guess ramp is better. No! Okay, not to worry. Not to worry, we got this. Listen. Roll goal flashbacks. I'm never gonna remember. Okay. The camera angle keeps changing. It's so evil. No. Yay! Maximum missiles! Capacity increase. I don't actually have the maximum possible missiles. Maybe. Hey, yeah! Brof gets 2 birthdays. Super cool. I gotta start shopping for Brof's 2nd birthday, apparently. The one given to him by the government. Wait, hold on. I didn't realize you guys can't really see. My other screen's a little bit brighter. Maximum missiles in the game are shockingly low considering missiles the combo beams used. Oh, that's not good. Here we go. We're heading up. Oh boy, they're back. Die! Oh, come on. Huh? Yeah, the super missile just straight up deletes these guys. It's really funny. How so? I mean, it is, but I can't get, I can't do anything with it until I get the plasma beam. Maybe this one I can? I don't hear anything. No, it super is. I just need the plasma beam before I can actually, do it. One, why not? Two, how do you know that? Well, one, I do remember shockingly a lot about this game now that I'm actually in it again. And two, there's a little piece of ice here. I need to melt this ice so that I can do stuff. Okay. Ah, right. There is a save. Okay, there is a. I forgot. There is a save station at the observatory. What is that? Oh, it's just a glow stick. Okay, I'm like, is there something behind the floor? Whoosh. Oh boy, there's some dudes here. Alright, I'm gonna go save. I think only one more thing to do in Phendrana. Yeah, I guess there is. No, that's not actually true. For now. For now, yeah. Okay, that was the build up, the payoff. There was actually a decent amount of payoff there. I actually kind of like that. Okay, so yeah, so there's not much more to do in Phendrana for now, because I'm pretty sure there's another area. Yeah, there's more in Phendrana we can do. Obviously, we have to get through that ice beam door once we finally get the ice beam. But once that happens, we can come back and handle that. It's a long trek, but whatever. But yeah, for now we don't have much left to do. But we are at 5 hours 30. We are in 5.5 hours. I think. Hey, we got the thermal visor. I think this is a great place to cut it off. We're about to do something really cool. We're about to get super cool new upgrade that I forgot was this early in the game. Maybe this game is just a tad bit shorter than I remembered it being. I don't know. I remember this game being super long. I mean, it kind of is, thinking about it. I can't believe we already found one of the... I can't believe I already found one of the... Can't believe I already found one of the artifacts. Just kind of incidentally. I didn't even realize what it was I was going for. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Thank you. Oh, yay, I'm glad. But yeah. Thank you, everybody, for coming. I guess that was Metroid Prime. I guess that'll be the end of today's stream of Metroid Prime. I need 2, but the first one... Yeah, true. I did find 2. But yeah, the first one doesn't count because it's free. We do know where a lot of them are. We just need to get the right upgrades to access them. Yeah, for now I remember where a couple of them are. The artifact of tutorial. Yeah, exactly. That's so cool. Whip, whip. Yeah, exactly. The artifact of tutorials. I do remember. Yeah, I can't remember where a lot of them are. There's some weird ones. But anyway, yeah, this was a lot of fun. Scott here like 3. Oh, I'm so sorry you missed so much of the stream viral. Oh no. I'm so sorry. You only got to see 330 minutes. Well, I hope at least getting here at the very tail end of the stream is good enough. But yeah. For anybody unaware, maybe in the Phantom Audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other LoFi fans. It's super duper fun, cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. And, bye, Fi Rabbit. And yeah, so tomorrow we're going to be playing some, Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. So this game is like... In my opinion, it should have been a classic. I think it's a super cool game. It's like, it's pretty fun. We're gonna do it. We're actually gonna be doing it in like the least advised way possible. We're gonna be playing on like the new hard difficulty, which I have played a small amount of it in the past. When I've actually played a little bit of the hard mode of this game, and it is really hard. Like you have to get really like in depth with your building, with your builds and the equipment, and you got to be really on the ball when it comes to levels and stuff. So I think it's gonna be a fun little experience. I'm excited. It may be a little too much for me, but who knows? I think we can do it. Consider changing your name to Toast. I can provide the bird. Nope, never. There are too many toasts out there. Because, like, you've got... I don't remember in the first tutorial about how... No, not that hard. But it is like, there was one boss fight where I had to actually plan out my movements, because I had to plan out my movements meticulously at the beginning of the fight, because they can actually just one-shot you. I think I wasn't supposed to be there yet, but like they can straight up one-shot you if you're not careful with like a specific attack. So I had to quaff like a few specific potions and be very, I had to like get really, really careful with everything. Glasses you for But yeah, I think it's a really cool game, and I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with it tomorrow. I'm dead. Nocturne hard. I think I've heard about that. Yeah, I've heard Nocturne in general is just absurdly hard. One more god rejected. Let's see. Fire Emblem Way. True. Yeah, in Lunatic Plus, you can actually just die to, you can just die. Can't you just like die immediately if you get unlucky? Like you can like there's just if you get unlucky in the right or wrong way, you can just straight up lose immediately. Like there's nothing you can do. I remember you saying something about that. Like I think it's even like team comps or something. Incoming scan data. Don't send me scan data. No. I know where we're doing. I know where we're going. Shush. Some of the early maps are literally unwinnable if a new spawn with a certain skill. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh god, it's awful. But yeah, I am super duper excited for tomorrow. I'm a little nervous because the game is really fun and cool, and I've never beaten it. I have never beaten this game. I have gotten a decent amount into the game. Oh, true. Mad boxing. It might not have been. It may have been a thing that was like, it may have been a thing that they just cranked up the numbers and was like, they'll figure it out. Because I think I've heard of people doing that in the past. There's 0 chance. Yeah, fair enough. I think I've heard of people doing that occasionally in the past where they're like, this is not meant to be a balanced experience. We just cranked the numbers up and we want to see if you guys can beat it. like we didn't test this. We didn't even test to see if it was beatable, but we know somebody out there is going to figure it out. I don't know. I don't have any like specific examples, but I feel like I feel like I've heard of somebody doing that. I guess Lunatic Plus. But yeah, I am super duper excited. It's going to be great. I'm playing Awakening Lunatic. But yeah, it's like a for anybody who doesn't know what it is, it's like a fantasy style. I believe it's got like, I believe it's like Celtic or Gaelic inspired myths, like with Fae and things like that. It's really neat, and it's got like but I don't think it's not entirely. Anyway, there's a lot of stuff going on in Kingdoms of Amalur. It's a very underrated game. It was released 3 months after Skyrim was, and it I think that may have had something to do with its poor reception. Not fully sure. Game Informer, I remember Game Informer giving it a really, really lukewarm reception, which I found really sad because I thought it was a great game. It usually is, but yeah, I'm excited to play it tomorrow. Sorry, I'll let you guys go. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun because I know I did. This is just a classic, super cool game from my childhood. I know this game really well. I'm actually very excited for Metroid Prime 2 because I don't know like anything about that game. I remember practically nothing about it. I played it when I was much older than Metroid Prime 1. But not recent enough to really remember anything about it. Plus, I never played it on Gamecube. I played it in the trilogy. I only played it once. So like all this stuff is gonna be very exciting. I think to see how much less confident I am for that one. I remember getting lost a couple times. And then if I can get Metroid Prime 3 working, I think that'll be a blast. I loved Metroid Prime 3. It's such a fun game. But yeah, not really much to say about Metroid Prime. Super classic Metroid game, released many years ago. Super duper classic. I just think it's got a lot of fun juice in it. I think it's a really great. It's got some. It shows its age a bit. That's why the big heart. I do agree that the original GameCube release, which is the one I wanted to play, I actually am playing this purposefully, not playing like the Wii version or anything with the motion controls. I am playing this version purposely because it's the original version. I do believe it shows its age a bit with the whole like not being able to strafe, like control the camera with the right stick. It definitely feels a bit clunky in lots of places. But it's kind of like a charming clunky. Maybe that's just because of my nostalgia, but I do agree that there have been so many advances in first-person shooter, like what's the word? Conventions. There have been so many advances in like conventions of first-person shooters that I think that this game definitely would have benefited from having. Specifically just the movable camera, the camera that you can move while you're moving, which they fixed in the trilogy with the motion controls. And apparently they fixed in the remaster, where you can choose what kind of control scheme you want to use, which I think is neat. I believe in the trilogy you can also plug in a GameCube controller and still use the original controls. So that's kind of neat. I tried playing it recently. It is super clunky, but I was having fun until I got to a room that lagged so bad the game... Oh, no! Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, I hope my computer can handle it. I know what room you're talking about. I really hope my computer can handle it. It was an early room? I thought you were talking about the never mind. But anyway, yeah, just as fun as they used to be. Maybe a little more so now that I'm a little more competent. When it kind of had rain in it, like, oh, that room. Right, the tower, the Grove area? Gotcha. Yeah, the rain. That makes sense. That makes sense. I remember you telling me about that now. I do remember you telling me about that now. Yeah, I honestly, I think I'm having a little bit more fun than I used to, just because I'm a bit more competent in general with video games and especially first-person shooters. There's less color in certain parts becoming steel gray. Oh, that's neat. It is. Things being the wrong color is kind of fun. Steel gray early PS. But anyway, shiny Samus. So yeah, I think I've probably talked you guys' ears off enough, so thank you again. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, amazing, stupendorific, awesome, tacular rest of your day, and I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Bye.